All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Lord Brownbear, good to see you. Yes. So first off, that Twitter post was not a joke. That there is a loaf of bread in my ship's oven right now. And in about 10 to 15 minutes, I'm going to need to go pull that out. I really should not have done this before stream. At the same time, I regret nothing because fresh baked bread is amazing. That being said, yes, I have words. I have words about Total War Warhammer 40K. They are not kind words. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I don't think Creative Assembly has the ability to faithfully reenact 90% of how 40K is done as combat. I just don't. I just do not. Okay, here's part of the problem. I agree. How is Blake a single child? Yes, that one too as well. That one as well. Callie Belladonna, the freaking most underrated and underutilized MILF that was ever made for an animated series. Dear God. But seriously, on all accounts, let's actually focus in on Total War Warhammer 40K. I don't think it's going to do well at all. I mean, maybe we will have a Total War Warhammer 1 style recovery where it becomes way better later on. But I'm just going to say it now. If you're expecting me to buy it on release, that is not happening. I will be waiting to see how that game pans out. And at bare minimum, I'll be waiting for the first sale, unless it is just, hey, if I have to admit that I'm wrong, I'll admit that I'm wrong. But no, I don't think I am. The one area they might be able to do, here's the thing. The four factions that they chose for their initial lineup, Eldar, Imperial Guard, Space Marine, Orc. Okay, pretty milquetoast, makes sense. From what I saw, we're gonna get an interesting Orc faction. We're gonna get an interesting Space Marine faction. Why the fuck they decided that the Eldar would make a good first choice when the Eldar are about as far from how Total War fights its battles in the way that Creative Assembly has designed its system? People seem to fundamentally forget that 99% of Eldar lore is, if the Eldar's plan worked, they never had to fire a shot to begin with. And quite frankly, I don't trust Creative Assembly to make the mechanics for that. And even if they could, it would be overpowered as fuck. I'm assuming they're planning to use a system similar to the lore system for chapters and such. Yes, which I actually think is the wrong move, because I mean, I know, it's Space Marines. They print money. They always print money. I say this as someone who plays Dark Angels. They should have just been, hey, there's going to be a Space Marine faction. It's going to be one chapter. That pretty much would have required that it be the Ultramarines. Let's be honest. I'll just bite the bullet there. If they were going to only use one chapter, Games Workshop would insist that it was the Ultramarines. It should be one chapter, and it should be very limited, so that you have a chance to diversify the other factions. Because I swear to fuck, if all the first waves of DLC is just, here's another chapter, here's another chapter, here's another chapter, here's another Space Marine chapter, another Space Marine chapter, another Space Marine chapter. I am a Space Marine player, and I would hate that. I have a horrible feeling about all of that. Again, the one silver lining, at least based on what they showed in that trailer, is that we might actually get book canon Space Marines. Where literally, here is your Space Marine army. It is like 50 dudes. Go fight 1,000 orcs. Gotta love filler. Yeah. Oh my god, I can smell the bread cooking. This was a horrible idea to do before stream. Oh my god. I should not have done this, but it smells amazing. I have to admit, the idea of the multiple lords for tier Necron's Tower, variety of guards, mirrors, is a lot of potential. Okay, here's the thing, Tedwin. Much like Total War Warhammer, I agree, the potential is nigh unlimited. The question is twofold. How long will it take for that potential to be realized? And how many stupid decisions will Creative Assembly make along the way? And I am not confident about the answer to either of those. Hence, again, interesting. I'm personally pessimistic, but I am open to be proven wrong. That said, no pre-orders, I will not be purchasing it day one. I need to see what it looks like before we do anything. Krieg will be one of the first, bet money on it. Krieg would also make the most sense because Krieg makes the least amount of use of small arms and individual squad tactics. Krieg is mass strategic warfare. Krieg, in my opinion, makes more sense than the Cadians to have as the default for the Astra Militarum if you're going to be doing that. Because Krieg's strategies and tactics fit the mass combat feel way better. Oh, I just had a horrifying thought of if they bring the Tanith in as a DLC regiment, and I would not trust fucking Games Workshop to get the Tanith right. Or not Games Workshop. Actually, no, that's true. I wouldn't trust Games Workshop to have their implementation in the game correctly, and I wouldn't trust Creative Assembly to do the implementation in the first place. Ugh. But thankfully, we've been chatting for long enough that I only have about 2 more minutes, and I'll go check on my bread. And hopefully I'll just take it out of the oven. I won't worry about it for the rest of the time that we're here on chat. I just need to make sure that it doesn't burn. Do you think they will separate demons? Of course they will. Tenwin, this is Games Workshop and Creative Assembly, and Creative Assembly already showed that they're willing to split up the demonic factions. Yes, you will have a token Chaos Undivided faction, or a Chaos Space Marine faction. Guarantee you the word bearers will be top of the list for that. If they want to do like a choose your own style Chaos Space Marine Lord, it'll be a word bearer. It'll be a word bearer, and you'll have the ability to choose which aspects of Chaos you worship. I'd be almost willing to bet that. Also, you're really telling me they're not going to throw in Karn the Betrayer for a Khorne faction, or Azek Ahriman for a Tzeentchian faction, or a Lucius the Eternal for a Slaneshi faction? That's actually a good point, because the Emperor's Children just got their codex recently. I'll bet you anything one of the first split-offs they'll do is Lucius the Eternal or Fabius File and Slaneshi faction. Almost guarantee it. Almost guaranteed. I am not confident in the slightest. I pray that I am wrong. Please, Creative Assembly, please curl that monkey paw. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I want to be wrong. Would enjoy actively not using Lucius because he's a boring character at this point. I mean, yes. Beautiful. But too bad. He's one of the only named characters that the fucking Emperor's Children have. Too bad. You will use him. Also, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know what? Just put him.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. All right. It is the 15-minute mark. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Let me make sure my bread hasn't burnt. All right, I am back. The bread is out of the oven. It is not burnt. Everything is good. Now we can play Wrath of the Righteous. How does it stop CE from inventing characters? I know, but the Games Workshop will insist on mainline model characters being put in. Like, I'm sorry, Tedwin, that, like, yes, CA will be allowed to make their own after they've pitched the ones that have models that Games Workshop can sell. Also, welcome 90. Sorry about that. We were discussing Total War Warhammer 40K. Also curious on Tyranids, but wouldn't surprise me if they're really boring with the high fleet approaches. I mean, if CA, so hold on. Tyranids I'd be a little more confident for because they've already shown through the Orcs and through a couple other factions in Total War Warhammer that you can do customization of units on the fly. In fact, the Skaven and Chaos both have mechanics in that game that can do that really well. There could be some potential with Tyranids. Will they get the scale right, though? Ripper swarms and Gaunt swarms need to be huge. Stupidly huge. Could I just say this Total War looks way too much as Dawn of War? That I'm There's a little bit of
see what we can do.
cross-pollination on that art style that does have me a little concerned, especially given the fact that we are getting another Dawn of War game very soon as well. Also, what are we doing again? Oh, right. Lan wants to talk to us. And Dyra is around here somewhere, I suppose. Where is she? There she is. Dyra looks at you warily and at Wendua with uncontrolled fear. You're back. Shall we trade then? Inhaling loudly, Wendua smiles broadly. I scent fear. What are you so afraid of, Dyra the coin? Tell me what Lan wanted, or you can talk to Wendua. Best case scenario, we get an accidental Dark Crusade remake. To a certain extent, yeah. Problem is the Lord aspect Tyranids don't work like that. Yeah, I mean, well, no. Hold on. I already have an idea, Tenwin. They'll take Nagai the Wanderer's mechanics and attach it to Old One Eye. Because Old One Eye is the closest thing the Tyranids really have to a named character. And he's massive and a Carnifex. And he's not so much leading as it would be much like Nagai, that his army just kind of follows him. Okay, 2 lords. Yeah. But you get my point. Hunching slightly, Dara looks away and blurts out, Lan wanted potions. I go up to Canabra sometimes and I buy potions and powders and I've never seen in our caves from the wizards. They trade the potions for the prey our hunters kill in the cave and lizard skin and bile and chitin. And Lan promised me that he would give his kills to me for 100 gongs if I got warrior strength potions for him on the surface. Ha ha, so he's afraid. Pissing his pants and scrambling for help. Nothing will save him from my knife. And I will punish any who help. Got that, trader? Dyra nods, scared, looking at you as if begging for protection. I mean, that could have been worse. The Wendua could have been far worse. Leona, welcome. Becomes a problem of trying to set up different hive fleets being led by unique hive tyrant ranking organisms. Yeah, it is.
Can't make
The issue I have with 40k Total War is that some of the factions have so little named characters, they would need to eventually invent them on the fly, like Bob the Lictor. Yep. Nope, you're not wrong. And again, I do think CA would go down that route, and it would give them a chance to flesh out lesser known characters. Like, I don't think they'd invent them wholesale 90, but I do think CA would dive into like old lore and be like, hey, we know nothing about this character except for like 2 lines of description and a name. Make him a legendary lord. The thing is though, 40k is Games Workshop's baby. It is their main moneymaker. We will not get customized or lesser known lords until every lord that could have a model gets a release. I am almost willing to bet that Games Workshop is going to push that hard. New lords coming out, they have to have a model. Another lord's coming out, this one has a model too. They want it to push the models. That is Games Workshop's entire business strategy. Push the models, push the models, push the models. That is all they do. You're really cool with Total War Warhammer 40k. Tyranid treatment led to them inventing unique named Lord tiers. I doubt it because the problem is there is, at least based on what I've seen from Tyranid players, they don't want that. Most Tyranid players that I've run into, Tenwin, take one look at the character narrative of the Space Marines or the Tau or the Eldar and want nothing of it. I'm a Tyranid player, and I believe that you're going to give me a very interesting insight, Tenwin. I'm merely speaking from my anecdotal evidence in the past. The Tyranid players that I've met want nothing to do with a character-driven narrative. They like their hungry bugs. They want their hungry bugs to be an unfeeling, unthinking swarm that consumes everything in their paths. And yes, a third of these players were women. Could you tell? Sorry. Kind of like TMNT was made purely to push the toys, right? You're not wrong, Kataka, except in this case, it's... Okay, Kataka, you have to take into mind, Games Workshop is a publicly traded company. Some of its internal documents are public as part of shareholder, sharing and letting the public know. They have gone on record. They are not a toy company. They are not a game company. They are not they are not anything company. They are a model company. So long as it sells models, that's what they do. And if it helps them sell more models, that is what they will do. My perspective is just them inventing new HQ alpha type themed characters, not characters, just shifting so there's new allows more variety for HQ choice. I could see that. We did see a little bit of that when they got the, I'm sorry, I'm not up on my names for the various Tyranid strains, but the big one that killed some Custodes and got the Custodes players really unhappy. That's all I remember about what it is. The queen thing or whatever. Yes, more stuff like that, understandable. But that doesn't work as well. Again, you have to be careful with that with something with a game like Total War.
I can handle it.
Hello, Lan. Seeing you enter, Lan chuckles hopelessly. I see you've brought your new friends, Wendu. I was only expecting you. So that's how we're gonna resolve our argument? As warriors, just me, you, and your bodyguard? By the way, you shouldn't have intimidated Daira. Hurting people who can't fight back, I'm embarrassed for you. Like a new Psych or HQ choice for the High Fleet Chronos, that's actually a valid choice instead of another Flying Eye Tyrant. Models equals tolls, I get it, they want to sell models. You don't, Kataka, you don't quite understand. What I mean, it's, again, publicly traded company. I want you to think about the worst practices of places like EA. Now apply that, take that from video games and apply it to models. It's not just, we're a toy company. It's, we do not care if our rules for our game or our lore for our universe makes no sense. If line go up in model sales, this good. That is part of modern GW's problem. Lan resolutely takes up a fighting stance and lets out a grim sigh full of tired disappointment. Wendu, I trusted you, and you turned out to be rotten to the core. Like a mushroom riddled with mold. You're gonna pay for that deception. You failed to simply see me as I am, and you blame your blindness on me. All you do is whine, Lan. You can't even kill someone without sniveling over them first. Is it model sales like 70% or more of GW's income year after year? I want to say it's closer to 80 or 85. They are slightly increasing like their third party, well, not third party, but like non-model related merch sales, like all the various little knickknacks and stuff that they sell in their stores and the branded themed apparel and all that stuff. But overall, yes, it's all models. Oh, and the small amounts that they make from licensing things like Warhammer Legions and Warhammer Freeblade and all the various mobile games that have the Warhammer tag attached to them. If you lose, Lan, will you back down? If I lose, I'll be dead and no longer a thorn in your side. Wenduog bares her teeth in a rapacious snarl. She looks at Lan greedily and without remorse. Like he's a juicy piece of meat. Not if. When. Why do you still insist on getting in our way? Raising his head proudly, Lan holds the bow in his tight grip. You and Wenduog just turn people into fighting animals. Toss them onto the fire of war like fodder, and I won't just stand by and watch it happen. You idiot. Our tribesmen are gaining the power that is destined for them. You want us to languish in poverty in these catacombs instead of going to the surface and showing the world how strong we are. I'm not harming the mongrels, lad. I'm helping your people gain something in this world. We're the underground crusaders, not underground demons. The path you're preparing for us can't be our destiny. You won't stand a chance against her, Lan. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I'm fighting for my tribe, she's only fighting for herself. Little Lan always wanted to be the hero, right? In honor of what we had, I will let you die. It seems there's nothing else to say. Lan nods grimly, and I'm asking you, stay out of it. You're not a mongrel. You won't decide our fate. So be it. This will be an honest fight. Wenduog, beat him. At least your master has a sense of honor. You slime have no right to judge his actions. You may have originally hard set corrupting the mongrels to choosing Wenduog. I mean, we'll see.
Get another
Tear your throat out.
Also, I'm pretty sure she wins this.
No matter match for me.
Oh yeah, nope, that wasn't even a fucking, oh my god, get blendered, Lan. Oh wow. Weakened by his injuries, Lan stubbornly raises his bow, spits the blood from his mouth, and smiles. All right, when do we stop dancing and start fighting? Yep, there he goes. Lie down and stay down. Don't even try to get up. Even though the mongrel is no longer able to put up a fight, the huntress hesitates to deal the killing blow. Fight start. When do I brrr? Yep. This duel is roulette tag. Whoever gives first has the highest chance of... Oh, yeah. Only choose the lawful... I know, Lord Bramber, I know. Again, this is Wenduog. We are trying to make her better because we're not going full evil. Or what? You're gonna kill me? You'll do that anyway. Suppressing a painful grunt that rumbles up from his chest, Lan rises with effort. Sorry, Wendu. But I'm not giving up. You claim to be fighting for the mongrels, but by doing so, you're betraying your tribe. Indignation flares in Lan's eyes. Betraying? I fought Wendu in front of you. Are you blind or something? Master, may I explain to him? Wow, the good option is to kill him. What? Wow, okay, this is interesting. Rocket tag. Oh, okay. It took me a second. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what exactly you typed there. The good option, kill him. The chaotic option, let him go, but just get out of here. Evil, kill him. When do you decide she'll kill him? You may try. We are Neithers, Lan, spawn of the caves, born of pain and violence. No one is eager to accept us in their brotherhood. We need a foothold in this world, and to have that, we must fight. To do that, we need power. Any power, no matter where we get it from. Did you hear that they got 9 out of 11 for Expedition 33? Only losing audio direction, how sound effects are set up. Okay. And player's choice, because Gacha Fam's got a gacha. Well, of course. Player's choice is always either a gacha game or the latest flavor of shooter. There's never an in-between there. That's always going to be the case. Expedition 33 literally setting a record not only for nominations, but for awards. Good. They had their Lord of the Rings Return of the King moment. And thankfully, what I feared did not come to pass, which was that they would get everything except Game of the Year just to spite them. I'm glad to be proven wrong. The world is cruel. The living space above can only be obtained through violence, no matter how much you like to believe otherwise, Lan. You know it. This tribe only eats because someone dies or risks dying. We have to fight for our place under the strange sun that we never knew. We have to fight for our right to exist. Today, the Crusaders need us. Tomorrow, when the demons are gone, we will just be suspicious strangers who they will want to avoid or crush. We need our own power. You said the Neithers who accepted the demon power resemble animals. We are not animals. We are predators. Hungry, fearless, aggressive. We will make sacrifices for the sake of that power. But it's not like anyone else doesn't. Our ancestors were exiled here. They made up a story about how everything would be all right, how the people above would love us, but that story isn't true. Our people are on the cusp of having to fight a brutal battle just to survive. And your actions undermine our very first step. You are the traitor, not me. There is an unusual, painful sincerity in Wenduog's voice. It's amazing what happens that when Wenduog drops the mask, she's a much more sympathetic character. Lan's half-animal face becomes a disturbing grimace, a mixture of pain, doubt, and fear. That's insane. You're telling me I'm the enemy of our people? Whatever you might think, Lan, your people are on my side. You are the only one opposed. See for yourself. Which of us is friends with the mongrels, and who right now is the outcast and the enemy? After a moment, Lan gives a grieving nod. You're right. I'm transforming into an enemy. And an enemy doesn't belong to the tribe. If I'm standing in the way of our people, then my duty is to step aside. Tell Sul I left. I won't bother the tribe. May their fires be hot, and their prey abundant. Lan gives you a crooked smile, and his eyes are sad. Looks like I'm on my own again. Back to being in exile. I'm used to it. Farewell, and thanks for explaining everything to me. The Fool. Wearing a menacing scowl, Wenduok speaks in a quiet, grave tone. The only notable news in the Game Awards was that Neo 3 has an ivory-skinned Oni muscle mommy. No shocker. Go your own way. Just in case you change your mind and come back, I'm warning you. Don't. You are no longer one of us. If you try to approach the fire, you'll get an arrow.
Can't make the demons wait.
Is Lan supposed to be running away now? Because he's not. Okay. So best game got more content. Do not fuck this up.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
The Merciless Shot. The wearer of this ring gains a +1 bonus to attack while using point blank shot. Ooh. That's good for Wendu. She doesn't have rings right now, and she's always in point blank shot because throwing weapons only have a range of 30 feet. Nice.
Beautiful.
All right. Is that everything? That is everything. No, I actually like that because it is interesting. Because if you go the good options from what I saw with reading them, you're berating Wendua, and I know she's gonna hate that. But the lawful options basically force Wendua to act like a leader by allowing her to explain to Lan why she thinks he's wrong. And it actually forces her to, you know, engage in using her brain rather than just, I'm stronger, I kill you, rah. Again, amazing. Wendua stops pretending to be as big of a dick as she tries to be, and suddenly she's a much more interesting character. Sol looks worried. Shawat, has Lan backed down? Lan is alive, but he will no longer stand in our way. That piece of filth is lucky to have escaped from me alive. He is no longer of the tribe. Forget him, Sul, and don't speak his name in my hearing. Maybe it's for the best he went his way. You and him shouldn't be near Wendua. Blood would be spilled sooner or later. Bad when kin rained hands against one another. Sol's worried eyes look up and focus on the roof of the cave, as if the old man is trying to see beyond it, to see the sky that he's never laid eyes upon. A time has come. Prophecy is coming true. The underground crusaders shall go to the surface to seek vengeance against the demons for their grim lot. Wenduog takes a resolute step forward. It is not you who will lead them to the surface, Sul. We need a new chief, younger, stronger, ready to fight. We go to war, where your experience will count for nothing. I will lead the tribe. Wendua, strongest hunter of Neathholm. Is there any here who would dispute my right to lead the tribe and our people? A satisfied smile plays on Wendua's lips as she watches her kin nod and mumble approvingly. You see, Master, the army I promised you is yours. The Neathers will show their true might. You will never have to live in these dank caves again. I will lead this army in your name, and we will rip to shreds any who dare resist. Wenduog's ecstatic speech turns into a battle cry that begins to spread through the village, echoed by the others. Okay, are they just gonna... Okay, they're just coming forward to celebrate. We don't actually have to do anything. All right, let's get the hell... Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong way. This way. Area exit. All right. Ah, there we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
Unfortunately, it's going to take us like 2 days to get back to Dresden. Blah. And 5 hours just to get out of the city. Wait, are we yeah, location not available. That's what I thought. I did think it would have been hilarious if you'd been allowed to just explore it again. Wouldn't have made any sense, but... Alright, now we have to walk all the way back to Dresden. 2.5 days. No, I'm not in the mood for dealing with random encounters right now. We're all gonna be exhausted by the time we get back. Just go. Nope, just go. I said just go. Thank you. Ugh. Oh, also, I posted that short on YouTube. So yeah, I'm gonna try and start paying attention to areas of the game where I have like the most enjoyment, try to make shorts out of it because we got more than 1,000 views on that. So yeah, short content seems to be the way to go to at least get people's eyeballs on things. I need to definitely be doing that. Okay, we need to rest first, and then I believe we can go check on Wendua because she's going to have the mongrels with her now. You, hearty meal. Let's swap that out for... There we go. Where was it? It was the moss pottage, which we still have plenty of. That gives us a +3.
Must be nice back home now. I bet my niece is growing so big. My family. I miss all of them so much.
Huh. I didn't realize that Social had other siblings. I thought it was just him and his brother. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, his family does run a farm, so I should not be surprised. My knees are growing so big.
Here we go.
All right, let's also check in on the Crusader table because I do believe now we should be able to actually recruit mongrels as part of our offensive force. What have we got here? The hatred of the descendants of Sarkoris towards arcane spellcasters knows no bounds. The representatives of civil tribes demand that mages not be allowed to serve in their units. We get 12 barbarians, remove the mages from the units made of Sarkorians, stand up for the mages, make the former Sarkorians fall in line. Apparently with a lot of these I need Woljif, and I don't know why, but we'll hold off on that. Let me see what we got here. We have our main army. There we go, the first of our... Ooh, Mongrelman Sharpshooters. Unit can make an additional action after destroying an enemy unit. Okay, okay, I like this. We have our reserve forces and more Mongrel Sharpshooters. Oh, so she gave me 2 of those. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and send those to go join the main host then. There we go. Also, we need to reorganize this. Hold on. How do I do that again? Also, Divinity No Number was announced, looking suitably dark. Interesting. Can't wait to see that. Again, the shield bearers are kind of the odd man out right now, but let's go ahead and try to just... Yeah, that'll work. The clerics are better on the front line now. These guys are kind of useless. And... Oh, we can't actually recruit them? That's annoying. I certainly hope there's ways to get more of them. Shortbow plus 14, shortbow plus 12, 1d6 plus 13, 1d6 plus 5. So yeah, they're going to be a nice midway point. They're also twice as tough as our standard archers. And a Diablo 4 expansion with Paladin. Nice. That I will definitely enjoy. Okay, army's all set up. All right, let's go check on Wendu. Oh.
I can handle it.
Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Other way. There we go. And she's going to be down by the barracks. Oh, it's going to pop me in the barracks, right? There we go. And then we just... Oh, right. I could have gone through the barracks in order to get down here. Ah, well. There we go. The mongrels have their own little quarter down here near the barracks. Wendu. You don't understand. You don't need to. You don't tend to the wounds. They might get infected. Our tribesmen will get fever or worse. An epidemic might begin. Excellent. The future has no place for weaklings. Those whose bodies cannot handle the wounds will die and stop burdening us with their presence. The rest will become stronger and tougher. Harden. I cull the tribe. Your tribe? Who do you think you are, a queen? This is not the way the Nithas live. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is also one of the romance events, so I'm going to double check to make sure we don't make a horrible decision here. Yep, giving them training. She'll make a sneering comment about how they only respect her. Order her to get on her knees in front of you, and they'll respect you too. Okay. Good to know. What's going on? Wendua casts an arrogant glance at Sol. Sol still can't shake the delusion that he is the chief of the Neathers. He thinks being old and frail will protect him from my wrath when my patience runs out. It won't. Sol's voice is stubborn, but with a hint of cautious. You are young. You are spiteful. You've seen little and know little. I am still responsible for the tribe. Stop threatening me, as I am mightily old, which means I am not afraid of death. This one isn't the major choice. You have to come back when it's night. Isn't it night? Show some respect to someone who's been chief your whole life. The old man talks too much, teach him a lesson. The right to give orders is taken, not given. Wenduok took it, you lost it. Grinning broadly, Wenduok speaks with satisfaction. You've got it. Thank the master for your lesson, you old slug. Lowering his head, Sol mumbles grimly. As you wish. Scary times. Feral times. Sol, what is your opinion on Wendua as chief? She is too merciless with her tribesmen. For her, all of us are tools for war. If we keep going like this, the tribe will be bled dry. We are not a tool for war, Sol. Do not be afraid. A future awaits our tribe. When only the mightiest remain, we will produce the strong and hardy offspring who will make this land that we conquer. The weak will also be useful, for they will shed the blood to nourish our land. I'm surprised you took such an active role, Wendua. Why wouldn't you want Sol to still be in charge while you took care of other things? Strange time. Let the young make new roads for the tribe in the new world. Though I never pictured Wendua as my successor. Yes, you pictured Lan, that spineless scum. Enough whining, I am sick of it. If Lan was leading the tribe, you'd still be sitting in that hole. You should thank Destiny for sending the tribe a leader like me. And a patron like our master, of course. Life doesn't stand still, Sol. I suggest that you get used to it. We are trying, Commander, but everyone can speak in the tribe. That is our way. Even those who argue against the chief. Wenduog's voice is ice cold and furious. I don't give a damn about our ways. You may only talk when I allow it. Sol, you try my patience. Your experience is useful for managing the tribe, but I will not hesitate to rip your fat heart if I even suspect you are defying my authority. Wendy with her Darwinistic attitude will destroy her tribe. Oh, absolutely, in the long term. It's why I'm doing my best to try and mitigate what she does. I will make her better. I swear it. I will have my Spider-Waifu. Have the mongrels been settling in all right? It's hard for them. Sky, sun, open spaces. All this is new. Many of them are scared and stay close to the ground, look for burrows to hide in. But our new mighty chief does not leave them the right to be scared. She's driven them out of the basements and drains they were hiding in with sticks. She said the next time she would send warriors with spears. She said we must forget the idea to retreat back to the caves if possible. From now on, Neathers live on the surface. At the same time, I understand this attitude as well, not just from a military standpoint of discipline and everything else, but from a sheer... Again, Wenduok's whole argument with Lan is correct. Like, let's assume, best case scenario, the Crusade is victorious, the Crusaders win. A century and a half of Crusader propaganda would have them looking at the Neathers and immediately wanting to lynch their entire species. I usually just tell Wendy to show Sol respect because she's a bit tiresome. That I can understand. How is life on the surface so far, though? They are frightened. They're trying not to show it. One of them was pulled out of the shores. Couldn't take it in the open. Decided to live in there. They're all very curious. When you're curious, you stop being frightened. I just make sure they don't eat too much. And don't stash food all over the place. They're simply not used to this. Always had to hide everything before. They keep calling us tieflings here. The young ones have picked fights, but it will pass. No one is trying to drive us out. That is something at least. Or you'll need to murder her in the end. I'm not going to let that happen, 90. And how have things been going? Truth be told, it's frightening. Strange sounds, no ceiling, smells, something. It's hard, but I don't cough as much as I did down there. The sun is nice too. And I've gone to the priests of Iomade. They give nice sermons. Lovely. And still, this is not my world. It's for the young ones. There we go. Master, my warriors are eager to fight. Send them into the heart of battle and let them show their worth. They need to wash the dust of Neathholm off with the blood of the enemy. So you crushed Lan in a fair fight. You've got to be proud of that. Wenduai's eyes drift half closed, and she arrogantly pronounces, He was never my equal. I'm surprised that some people thought he could be chief after Sul. I'm the only one worthy of being chief. I did ask you to spare Lan's life. You didn't bring it up before, but now I'm curious. He is alive thanks to your mercy, Master. If you hadn't spared him, I'd have hung him upside down and gutted him like a cave lizard. So we've acquired an army. I know you've already dispatched some to the front, but how are you going to make invincible soldiers out of them? We just need to get a hold of Savamelik's blood. It awakens the power that lies in our veins. I will interrogate every demon and every cultist that we can get our hands on. Wenduog chuckles gleefully. Until I find where we should look for him. As soon as I learn that, I will immediately tell you, Master. You've wanted to be chief for a long time, haven't you, my dear? Wenduog's posture becomes proud, even haughty. Of course, Master. My father was chief of Neathholm. His blood in my veins gives me strength and will. In times of hardship, Neathers must be led by the powerful, the cunning, and the merciless. Do you know anyone better suited to such a role? If your people are going to be living here, then Neither doesn't seem quite appropriate anymore, does it? No. It is a glorious name, and we will not give it up. It holds our past, our glory, our strength. It will let all of our descendants know where we came from. Let them understand how hard it was to survive. And it will let them strive to be no weaker than their own unbending ancestors. And I hope these warriors are worth this effort. Rest assured, Master, they will be. I will personally kill any who disgrace the tribe. Have you made any progress on finding Savamelik then? Yes, Master. My hunters regularly have brought me prisoners from the cultists your men have captured. I interrogate them with thoroughness. So far, none know where to look for Savamelik. But sooner or later, I'll find his tree. Good to hear.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right. Now, what else do we have to do around here? Let me see. Oh, they want me to... Okay, we can visit the court. That's actually a good idea. We can take a quick trip out there. Regil, would you like to come to the Azada Palace? I want to see how angry I can make you in a single day. Oh, wrong direction. No. This way. Ah, there we go. Oh. The surrounding noise and clatter dies down as you approach. Aranka waves to you. Savan, glad you're here. Forgive the chaos. It started when we decided what the new song for your court should be about. I've already composed a melody, but it looks like we just can't agree on lyrics. Care to lend us a hand? My usual horrible range for female characters is even worse, I can tell. I can't tell if my throat's just tired or what. The assembly quickly builds back up to a storm of noise. The indecipherable din of voices gets occasionally drowned out by shouts of battle march, zebra song, and remember to put the roses are red rhyme into it. I'm at your service as always, but what is all this fuss about? Oh, hush everyone, this is the part where I and I alone tell the commander how far from reaching common ground we are, my friends. We were choosing the theme of the future song, and I suggested we make the decision collectively. And I did not expect it to lead to such chaos. See, that... Aranka, you're chaotic good. Of course it led to chaos. After much arguing, we narrowed down the choice to 3 options, then we got stuck. The first one is a battle march, which speaks for itself. The second is a song of life and nature's renewal. And the third is heroism, both personal and shared among brothers in arms. None of us could come to an agreement at that point, and I'd already broken my least favorite lute over their stubborn heads. Please judge which is best. Early Sunset, standing nearby, shakes his head. Such dispute are not uncommon among mortals who seek balance between self-expression and the common good. It is impossible to rid inquiring minds of the need to defend their positions and opinions, but a wise mentor must offer his guidance in navigating this balance. Thought you were here to advise me, not the other way around. Aronka laughs. When we all advise each other, we'll give you a piece of our mind, you give us a piece of yours. Early Sunset gives a bow. I would like to point out that a mentor doesn't have to look like a wizened prune next to a chalkboard. I believe that by settling such disputes, you will receive priceless experience and essential wisdom. Artistic and narco-commun, Pharasma Seva. See, that's the thing. My character is smart enough to know that these guys will be useful to the crusade, but he's wise enough to know that they should be kept as far away from the rest of the crusade as possible. Let them do their own thing. If they fail, they fail, but if they succeed, we'll take advantage of that fact. Why not compose 2 or even 3 songs? I mean, someday we will, but this one's special. I asked everyone to contribute for a reason, and I wanted something that would matter both to ourselves and to the other Crusaders. This song is going to be our gift to them, and that's why it's important. We have to choose an important subject. A battle march accompanies the soldiers into the fray. It unites them, and it helps the troops to hold fast or strike as one. A song about renewal could inspire hope and incite anger against those who ruin this land. And of course, a heroic song's just always good for morale. We do have a hero to look up to after all, and he's standing here right in front of us. I might be a bit biased given my profession of the Green Faith, but I think a song praising the return of life to these lands, reclaiming the very earth itself from the demon's clutches, I feel that's the best choice for us. Exciting. Oh, there is great power in music. If we praise life, it will be revitalized in everything around us. We are in accord then, aren't we, my my free crusaders? The simple joke makes a few of the sullen faces light up once more. I'm glad we worked it out. I really want this song to be good and bridge the gap between the free crusaders and the crusaders of Dresden. Okay. Alright. Oh, are they actually set up? It appears that they are actually set up. 2 hoof prints are visible at the very edge of the precipice as though someone had been rearing up on a horse here. Hello, Mr. Trient. Hello, Mr. Scarenthal.
Let's see what we can do.
You don't have anything to say? Okay, that works for me. What else have we got around here? What is it? Ivu, the lovely dragon, was here. If you're reading this, give me a cookie. No, Ivu, it's past your...
Here we go.
Ivu, it's late at night. You're not getting a cookie this late. No, it's not happening. Yeah, I think my throat is just tired, because I've been having to drink a lot of water, too. I should have become a brewer instead of an alchemist. Perhaps someday I'll do just that. Are there any potions you have for sale, lady? Of course, not just potions either. My friends bring me all sorts of goods to sell. When I say all sorts, I mean it. How do you like it here so far in the court? Oh, it's wonderful, simply wonderful. You have no idea how tired I am of all the prejudice. Why are people so horrible to alchemists who worship the god of inebriance, I ask you? I mean, it could be the explosions. You know, the explosions at a tavern, which is the last place you want explosions. Unless you're Irish, I suppose. Alright, what have you got? The Joke of Fate. Star Knife. +3, finesse wielding. Whenever it lands a hit, the target must pass a DC 24 will check or become cursed. The curse reverses the effect of positive energy. If it healed this creature before, now it deals damage and vice versa. Okay. Okay. Okay, +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution. That sounds nice. Oh, but it's enhancement. Oh. That's not as good. I was hoping that if it was anything but enhancement, it would be great, but that's just the equivalent of a... I mean, it is a shirt, which does make it easy. But is it worth 26,000? Probably not. Surefire gloves. Lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy within 30 feet. It deals an additional 1d6 piercing damage and applies bleed for 1d3 rounds. Ooh. Ooh. The bleed is nice. Especially on anything that can't get access to magical healing easily. So this is giving her a flat +3 damage bonus on damage rolls with an offhand weapon. This would give her... Is that on every hit? Yes, it is on every hit. And it's on enemies within 30 feet. So it's better on her because, again, throwing weapons are only really good. Are only useful at 30 feet anyways. Okay, that might be something we need to pick up as well. Where it takes a -2 penalty to AC, a -5 penalty to persuasion checks, and a -2 penalty to fortitude in order to get a +4 bonus to damage rolls, a +3 bonus to will saving throws, and a +2 enhancement bonus to wisdom score. That also sounds like it would be really good. Well, actually, no, that does sound like it would be really good on Wendua. That would just boost her base damage. I could spend a lot of money on her right now. Wand of Odd Miracles. What is that? The subject's outline appears blurred. The distortion grants the concealment 20%. A see invisibility spell does not counteract the blur effect, but a true seeing spell does. Okay, so it's a wand of blur, but you need a true see instead of just some of the lower level stuff in order to get it. Weird Will, the Banshee, Heroic Invocation, yada, 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 yada. Okay. You know what? Yeah. When do I have a surprise for you? Consider this a reward for beating Lan and not killing him. Let me see here. Where was it? That's for trickery. Oh, I need to... +1 competency bonus on attack rolls is not worth it. Let's go ahead and give her the +5 to trickery. It'll be better on Woljif, but we do need that +5 trickery to get her trickery skill higher. Where was I? There you go. Google. God, those look stupid on you. There we go. Yeah, those do look kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Can we turn off the glasses? There we go. There we go, my lovely Wendu. Now, what else have we got? She's already got Belt of Physical Flow. What was the other item I was gonna give her? Wait. Where's the other? Oh, there it is. Surefire Gloves. Yes. So this adds an additional 1d6 to every single attack she makes. And applies bleed for 1d3 rounds. And I believe...
I'm not touching this trash.
Oh, it's the... Oh. No, that's still... It reduces her accuracy somewhat, but the additional 1d6 damage is still really good. You can have the Gloves of Dueling. And... Is there anything else? Lesser Gloves of Dueling, Oppressor's Gloves. I don't think there was. Does anybody else have weapon training now that I think about it? No, but I will once I become a legend, so we'll hold on to those.
I can handle it.
What else have we got? Melted rocks, colorful stains left by various substances, and a strange smell indicates the presence of your master alchemist. Our artist friend is up here. Did he change colors? No, he's just wearing a... He's just wearing a strange outfit. This place is so inspiring. And what else have we got around here? Halfling warriors. These are the halfling dummies for combat training. Each dummy has a sign lovingly attached to it displaying a name such as Gwenda the Meanie or Tubby the Strawman. We are not mere halfling warriors. We are Val halflings. Chaotic good halflings screaming about being welcomed into Valhalla. The mysterious word Valhaflings has been carved in the stone. Alright, where is... There they are. There we go. Savan, finally, we've got 2 surprises for you. One of them planned and the other not so much. First, let me tell you about the unexpected one. Yesterday, one of our cavalry sculptors accidentally shattered Maester Oven's favorite cup and buried the shards to conceal his wrongdoing. The first consequence is that a small war has broken out between our inspired artists. And I'm not talking about clashing styles. The Maestro discovered the cup's disappearance and has declared his own personal crusade against the cavalry sculptors. He is frightening when moved to anger. Oh, and the second consequence is this. Aranka opens her hand to reveal what looks like pieces of rainbow that have sometimes turned into physical matter. This is the Maestro's ill-fated cup. Ever since your power manifested here, this place has started to transform things. Not just anything either. When it was discovered, the gnomes were eager to bury just about everything they had lying around, even a couple of their own comrades. With their own enthusiastic approval, of course. We even had to ask Chalderan warriors to rein them in. But we did learn a great deal. It seems the garden doesn't affect unusual items. Bearing amulets or magic weapons doesn't yield any results. But if you bury a trivial, everyday item, it gets transformed into something marvelous. Do you think this is a manifestation of my power as well? Yes, we've been studying it for some time, but there's no need for an in-depth analysis here. Each item transformed by the garden is imprinted with your power. You might as well have signed your name. Maybe I should bury something as well. Why don't you do just that? Well, make sure it's not something you're likely to need later. The things that materialize here might be beautiful, but I wouldn't exactly use them in everyday life. All right, and what's the planned surprise? Oh, yes, remember to visit Maestro Aventurine and the cavalry sculptors. They wanted to share their own thoughts on the garden's unusual properties with you. Ike's draws a deep breath. And now for our surprise. We tried to put together everything we know about your power. We started back in Canabras, and now we finally figured it out. It's not like we gained any particular insight into your abilities, but we might have devised a guiding ritual. Yeah, my throat is so dry. I think I just might be slightly dehydrated. Are you going to start playing, Ad? Or am I going to be able to keep going? Everything you do is linked to the impulses of your heart. Beautiful impulses. Now we know how to transport you to the place your heart is calling for at any one moment. It might be the Gardens of Elysium, or the domain of Desna herself, if we're right in assuming who granted you this power. Oh, it's magical. Just imagine visiting Elysium for real and meeting its wonderful creatures to discover other ways to prove yourself. We're ready to proceed with the ritual anytime you want. And there's the ad. Okay. One moment, we will be right back. And also, we do not want to do this event yet, because I do remember these dipshits are about to teleport us into a dungeon. It's by accident, but I know what happens, because I distinctly remember getting to this part in the game in Act 3. I don't even remember where exactly we end up, but I do know we end up in one. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I just went to go check on my bread loaf. It looks amazing. I'm going to have fresh bread for the rest of the week. Or maybe for like 48 hours until I inevitably break down and eat the entire thing. Because God, I love fresh bread. I need to make some sandwiches with it. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Yeah, no, I can feel it in my throat. I don't know if it's coming across in the actual dialogue reading, but like I can feel that my range is being slightly restricted. I don't know if I might have overworked my throat this week or if I'm just thirsty and haven't drunk enough water, but I can definitely feel it. I think it's good that I will have tomorrow off from streaming. I will do my best to rest my throat as much as possible. Oh, I know. We'll fly home. Or maybe not, but it'll be fun. How exactly are you going to bring me back here, though? I'll admit, sir, we haven't thought of that. We're almost sure you'll be able to come back on your own. Maybe you could even get help from someone in Elysium. If it comes to it, we'll figure out where you teleported and send a rescue party. Hell, we've got a whole court full of volunteers here. All right, give me a moment to prepare, and we'll talk about it in a bit. Sure, just don't take too long. What we're doing here is all about your true self and true purpose, after all.
Here we go.
All right. Yes, I do know that we do want to be careful with that because it's going to lead into a huge event. I would like to complete some other down with the pikeman confectioner. It says an inscription made with pebbles, of course.
I can handle it.
Do you guys actually have anything to say? No. Okay. So they did say to go talk to the artist. He was back up this way, I believe. Yes. There he is. Okay. I just had to... I was double checking the chat log because I was afraid that multi-chat had broken again and you guys were talking and that I wasn't seeing it. Would you kindly dismount, my esteemed colleague? Maestro Aventurine speaks politely and softly, but his stiff expression indicates that it is costing him a great deal of effort. Back from getting breakfast, what's happening now? We're still talking to the anarcho-communist, or the anarcho-commune. They're not communists, but they are a commune. They're definitely a commune. They're just not insane. They're crazy, but not insane. I am a cavalry sculptor. My mount is an essential part of my art. You wouldn't think of asking an ordinary artist to put away their easel when discussing art, now would you? That essential part of your art, my friend, has already tried to chew up my sketch folder twice, remarks the street artist sourly, but he doesn't protest any further. In regards to the gist of our argument, the master of the court, do excuse us, we were absorbed in rather heated discussion. What about exactly? The same old discussion that made me ask our good Desmond Adams to invite you over for a chat, Commander, replies the artist. Surely you must have heard already, ever since you created a garden on the ridge, many items buried there have quite literally transformed. We've created a truly magical place. This ridge can transform even the most trivial of mundane things. It is hard for me to describe the elation it brings me. This is what true art should be like. It is a reminder that we can always transform our own story into a fairy tale. However, certain creative differences have arisen. We begin to discuss how to put the ridge's miraculous properties to good use. You see, some of the transformed items are edible, whereas others make the perfect material for mosaic pieces. I would like to create a piece of rupestral art using the latter, but our esteemed cavalry sculptors have other plans for them. That is quite right. Who in their right mind would take a magic item from a magic rock that turned into a garden right in the middle of a world moon and use it for ordinary pictures or mosaics? We have a better idea. An edible sculpture. We're going to create the most innovative work of art in the history of Mendiv, hell, Galarian, and let the people devour it. Ooh, a tasty's treat. Hooray! It's a huge gingerbread demon, right? Then again, seeing the ridge covered in a beautiful mosaic would be terrific too. Okay, back it up. Why don't you tell me how things are being transformed? I can say, all you have to do is grab something useless and put it in a hole underground, and then poof, it becomes nice and shiny. It's still useless, or even better, it becomes edible and tasty and not useless at all. It is exactly as Ivu said. Ever since you turned this little patch of corrupted land into a garden, certain items buried in its soil have begun randomly transforming into something else. Is there any reason we can't do both? It's about what is novel, Commander. The first work of art created from the magical transformed items of your court will be... He pauses and proclaims grandly, a major event. But the second work of art, well, not so much. We've already seen that. It's all people have to say about it. You've got to choose. Gingerbread demon. I mean, the idea of creating a giant gingerbread demon and then just like letting people eat it does have a certain comedic irony to it. And I'm not gonna lie. At the same time, though, what can I say? I'm a simple man of simple pleasures. I think mosaics look quite nice. Maestro Aventurine can go ahead with his mosaic. The gnome lowers his head dejectedly. How boring. Once the wretched pikeman confectionaries learn of our defeat, we will be the laughingstock. Please don't get upset, my friend. I may be unable to appreciate your ideas, but I respect your enthusiasm, and I will certainly mention you as my friends and supporters in my speech at the mosaic's opening. I will need your help in creating the mosaic, Commander. You must obtain suitable objects. I have no idea what objects we need, just that they must be simple trinkets. Bury them in the ridge, bring me the mosaic art pieces they turn into. I will need at least 30. Thank you. Today is certainly a great day in the history of art. Obtain 30 ordinary items. Really? What was that? 30 transforming items in the ridge.
Let's see what we can do.
How do I do that? Where do I do that? What do I do with that? Ah, there we go. So if I Do that. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Okay. I'm confused though. Why? Is it because it's organic? No, because that wasn't organic and we got more of those. What the fuck? I don't understand. Why is some of it transforming into the shit that I don't need? The fuck? Red hat of handsomeness. The wearer of this hat becomes too handsome for their own benefit. Provides a +2 enhancement bonus to charisma. Okay. Thank you. So wait, can I? No, you cannot transform one into the other. I am so confused. Well, I have 16. Oh. Okay, so we have to go find, like, spare loot stuff. Okay, fair enough. No, she didn't sell any of that. You didn't sell any of that. We don't have enough for that. Okay, we'll have to come back and get more. Not the gumball button. People are angry because Expedition 33 won so much, and of course being contrarians. Yep, of course they are. All right. Kind of sacrilege. Right, Current Glen. I completely forgot. And the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. You know what? Let's this way. Nope. Go this way. Can we? How do we get to this? There we go. Let's find out what's here. The ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Where are we? Did you or did you not see that Expedition 33 has a new DLC for free? Adding a new area, Verso's draft from when he was a kid, new cosmetics, new weapons, and so on. Oh!
Handle it.
Okay. I wasn't aware. Wendewog, why are you in the front? Where the fuck is Reg? Okay, this game is just... Okay, hold on. You there, you there, you there, there, you there. Yes. Socio, mount up on your board. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
What are we dealing with here? Yeah, is it weird that I can feel it in my throat when I'm speaking? That I can tell my voice is off, and I don't like it. Oh. Oh. Hello, ancient Sarkorian ghost. Permanent magical vestment, permanent towel of wisdom, permanent evil splendor. He's worth a very nice chunk of experience. 192 hit points. Let me guess, he's also intangible. Leading touch, frightful moan, hand of the acolyte. Urgathoa, no surprise there. Death domain, death's embrace. Yep. Conjuration, enchantment, incorporeal, that's what I was afraid of. No damage from non-magic weapons, half damage from any source that deals anything that isn't ghost, holy, divine, or force. Okay, okay. Smoke armor, and you will not tell me what that means. I hate it when you do that, game. I really do. Also, he's incorporeal and yet still has a 28 AC, which is actually quite good. All right, I see how it is. Rift of Ruin, Storm Bolts, Destruction, Blade Barrier, Flame Strike, Bone Shatter. Okay. I don't like this. All right.
I am yours to command.
Wait, does he count as chaotic evil or just neutral evil? Neutral evil. Okay, so Regel's smite is not gonna work. That's fine.
The goddess protects us.
Social, I want you to move over here. Let's go ahead and bless.
I'm prepared.
Arushale, give me Hurricane Bow. Make sure you got the claws on. Yeah, it's still weird you can't use that out of combat. It's so weird that you can't use that out of combat. Yeah.
Where do you want me?
Windywog, I want
What's
you
going
right
on
there.
here?
I'll go here. What happened to my... What the fuck? Why did I lose my medium charge ability? Alright, Lesser Kineticist Rod, Unraveling Infusion. Why does that say that it's on, though? It shouldn't be on. Okay, there we go. So hold on, what exactly is it? Whenever your Infused Blast hits a foe and penetrates spell resistance, in addition to the damage, you attempt a caster level check as if you were using a targeted Dispel magic. You make one Dispel check, 1d20 plus your caster level, which I believe uses your character level for Kineticist. Compare that to the spell with the highest caster level DC of 11 plus the spellcaster's level. If successful, that spell ends. If not, compare the same result to the next highest caster level. Repeat this process until you dispel one spell effect by the target or fail to dispel every spell. So I think that would help with him, because he does have permanent magical vestment. He does have permanent owl's wisdom. These can be dispelled, right? I think. Lord Brownbear, do you know? By any chance? What the fuck? How did that come off? Piece of shit. There it is. Blue flame bust. They can be? Okay. So for example, if I were to... I don't know why... Light of the Angels. Dismiss Infusion. That's not what I want. Take this off. Put Unraveling Infusion up here. There we go. So for example, if we do all that... That is Unraveling Infusion with Maximized and Empowered. And then I just do that. I should be able to hit him. I don't usually with this guy in particular. I mean, we're about to find out. I mean, reducing his spell stats is not the worst idea. Especially because as an undead, his hit points are directly related to his charisma. So dispelling his charisma bonus takes off... What would that be? 2 hit points per level. So he would immediately, if we dispelled that, he would immediately lose 32 hit points on top of the damage that I can do to him. Let's try it.
Here comes trouble.
There we go. 118. And dispelled Eagle Splendor. Nice. So he got rid of exactly that. Exactly what I wanted. And it dropped his hit points. That's exactly what I wanted.
I'll rip you apart.
Perfect. That could not have gone better. I forgot that you do damage when you make it. Yeah, the Kineticist does get some nice shit, doesn't it? Oh, the fight's not over. Oh, the fight's not over. I did not count on that. Wendewog, help.
They'll beg me to stop.
Thank you, Wendewog. Okay, just everybody else delay turn. Delay turn until we can find out where they are, because there's got to be more. There we go. Nice. Turn off Gather Power, turn off Unraveling Infusion, because I don't think these guys have anything. No, they don't. They do have a high touch AC, but we should be fine. Turn off... Yeah, no, that would be too much. Turn off that. We don't need to do anything else, I don't think. Actually, hold on. No, just go with Empowered and hit him twice.
I got this.
Nice. Nice. Where's the next one? There he is. They're all beelining for me. Why did Sociel not go? Did I miss something? Whatever.
Prepare yourself.
Perfect. Oh, okay. That
Let's see
went
what we can do.
way better than I thought it was going to. No, not a Knowledge World. Check. I have no one with good Knowledge World. Shit. I meant to fix this because I... Oh, fuck. Shit balls. Oh, damn it. Because what does it take? A 25, and the highest I have is, I think, a Ruchelet with a 9. Yeah. Damn. Fuck.
Here we go.
I'm gonna guess that that knowledge world check might be the main source of anything that we get in this area. Oh, no, wait. The Lustrous Blade, a +2 Mithril Greatsword. Whenever it lands a hit, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw or be blinded for 1 round. Okay, not a very high DC, but the fact that it's on every hit is actually quite nice. It's just a shame we don't have anybody who uses two-handed weapons.
I can handle it.
I'm used to having all the knowledge skills myself. I like playing nerds. I mean, to be fair, I have decent... I actually have... With a 14 in intelligence for a class that doesn't use intelligence at all, I'm not doing too bad for skill checks. It's just that... Unfortunately, I am going to be taking Regil down the Dazzling Display line because it makes sense for him. Throwing off intimidation around the enemy does make sense. I could use... Hold on, I could... There's kind of no reason for a Ruchelet to actually have ranks in Persuasion, especially since she gave up being a succubus. I could use Toy Box and just give her Knowledge World. Because I'm never going to use her Persuasion checks. Ever. I don't mind that. Hold on. This is why we have Toy Box, to fix simple shit like this. Boop. So what have we got here? Lore World. We can bump that up to 11 so it matches the rest of her stats, and we'll just take Persuasion and... There we go. Yeah. She still has a +10 because she has a naturally high charisma. It's not like she's not persuasive. It's just that Knowledge World makes more sense for us. I don't have to explain shit to you. And now she's sitting at a 23. There we go. So we should be able to pass this, no problem. Watch me nat one.
I finished here. Is there more?
No reward, but we did get 432 experience for that, which I'm not going to say no of. The burnt out husk of a traditional Sarkorian house. No houses like this have been built for over a century.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I'm used to having all knowledge skills myself. I like playing nerds. Yep. I mean, to be fair, it's much easier to do that in CRPGs because CRPGs never have an extensive skill list the way that tabletop RPGs do. Okay, we can now head over to Current Glen and find out what's going on over here. All right, Olbrig. Let's figure out what the problem is, shall we?
Here we go.
Oh, right. We can just... Was there an elk? The wildlife is flocking to the village. Cleansing the Tree of Corruption was worth it, it seems. Yeah, I mean, I was about to brutally murder that elk, but... You know what? For your mental well-being, Olbrig, I will not... Oh. That's not good. Energized Skeletal Spellcaster. That's not good. Level 13 Wizard. You need to die. Horribly. Immediately. Oh, you definitely need to die. Prismatic Spray, Tarpool, Sirocco, Controlled Fireball. Fuck that. And level 16 Ghouls. Okay. Quick warning, Olbrig's quest area is a little juiced up. Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting the vibes of that, Lord Brownbear. I definitely am.
Here we go again.
So, one moment while we just... Can I hit all of them? I can hit all of them. Please vaporize all of them. That would be amazing. Maximized Empowered. Hit them with everything we got.
Defend my dream.
That was nowhere near enough damage. And also, I keep forgetting that ghouls have improved evasion. Ugh. Okay, there's gonna be a bunch of them. Wenduog, focus on the skeleton, though. Regil, I want you to get ready down here. In fact, what I want you to do is just, you know what? I'm going to be very honest, Regil. I would like you to fight defensively and with combat expertise on and just go stand next to them, please. Ulbrig. You're actually better off... You're better off waiting. Set up here in case they choose to run past Regil, but otherwise I'm going to have you charge next turn. Or fly, rather, and take out that skeleton if he's still alive. Arushale, shoot him. Thank you, okay. The spellcaster is down. Social, why do you keep skipping your turn? Why does Social keep skipping his turn? I don't like that.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh my god, Wendua does so much damage.
Retreat is not an option.
Very nice, thank you. Go for that one. Okay, we did manage to get him. They attack. Okay, good. They attacked him, and no problem. Turn 9 powered. I cannot get down here. Oh, right. I forgot. I think I found what was causing us to be able to move really fast. So that's off now. Let's just come down here, and then we'll grab a regular fire blast. There we go. Okay, well, if... Okay, monitor lizard. I might kill the animals later. I'm not gonna lie, Ulbrig. That's a lot of juicy experience. Oh, would you look at that? Ghouls that actually drop decent gear. Thank you, Gabe. It's like Christmas came early. Cloth scraps, pieces of leather, wood waste, cat's boots. The boots give the wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity, and the wearer's movements don't provoke attack of opportunity. If these boots are worn together with the owl's cowl, the enhancement bonus increases to +6, and the wearer additionally gains a +5 bonus on all initiative rolls. That's not bad. The thing is, I'm assuming Owl's Cowl is going to be a wisdom item. So that actually, who would that be best on? For right now, Wendua, because that is going to improve her dex opponent. Makes it immune to attacks of opportunity, which is great because she can move in close to people. And she can eventually get a +5 on initiative rolls, which would be amazing. Failing that, I could wear it. But it's not going to be as good as the Lesser Kinetic Diadem plus all the rest. But for right now, I can wear it. Get me an additional dex point so that we can keep doing that. Okay. Alright, monitor lizards, and nothing else. This makes me feel like we should investigate the cave and everything and make sure everything... Someone's coming! Run! Oh, there are people here. Oh, and they're running into the cave. You dipshits should be glad that I cleared out the undead in there, or you would be dead meat. Maybe I should have left the undead in here. They would have... Oh. Okay. Did we... How do we... Wait. Oh, hold on.
Please, allow me.
Yes, I will allow you, Arushale. Please sneak forward. And try to find out...
Something.
Okay. 2 traps. We have to go this way.
Something is not...
Okay, game. You're officially getting annoying now. You're officially getting annoying. Disarm. Then disarm that one.
I sense something. I'm glad I
then
was
come back and disarm these. Thank you. How did they get these set up that fast, or have they been camping out here for a while?
I finished here. Is there more?
There we go.
I can
All right,
handle
everybody move forward. Disarm that. Yeah, you dipshits are lucky I cleared out the undead and the cursed ghost, or he would have killed you the moment you came in here.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, let's keep saving, because you did warn... Oh, there we go.
The struggles never
You did warn me this area is a little high level, so we'll be very careful. I just ordered a pizza. Ooh, that sounds quite nice. Yeah, I see you there. I see you there. Oh, fuck you! That's bullshit. She was stealthed. The thieves stare at you fearfully, weighed down by their loot. Why did you chase us? Why did you run? Have you seen your own ugly mug? These are troubled times. We've got to keep an eye out. Who even are you? No one? No one at all, just passing by. The Steves stare at you fearfully. Get lost, but leave the loot. Technically, I have the greatest claim to it anyways. The thieves reluctantly drop their loot on the ground. Fine, have it your way. Let's just get out of here, boys. Yeah, there we go. 2,000 gold. Yep, just leave, guys. Just leave. Not looking for a fight from you. Got a bad feeling they're going to show up. Well, actually, no. We left them alive, so there's at least a chance they show up later to help rather than hinder. But... because I have... that just felt like an encounter where it's like, sure, you could kill them and take all their shit, but then you're going to get into a fight later, and there's going to be a massive problem because they're not there to assist you, or because they were supposed to do something, or what have you. Maximize Metamagic Rod. Can't say no to that. Okay, this is just getting a little stupid, game. This is getting a little stupid. How many traps did they set up?
I finished here. Is there more? I finished here.
There we go.
Is there more?
Okay. Are we done now with the random... Ooh. Ring of the Mad Duelist. This jagged steel ring was made from an armor shard picked up on the battlefield and bent into the shape of a circle. Its wearer can at will choose any foe, and the wearer gains a +2 AC to their saving throw to their AC and saving throws against all attacks made by the enemy until the wearer chooses another one. Regil. Let me see. Oh, but we have... oh, wait, no. Evershield gives more AC. It would be better than Ring of Protection because it also gives saves, at least until we get a much higher Ring of Protection. What type of bonus does it count as is the issue. Because if it counts as like an enhancement bonus, then that doesn't matter. Okay, we might hold off on this. We might hold off on this. Untyped bonus. Oh, never mind. That's good. Okay, untyped bonus. No, that's good. That's really good. So as long as he remembers to use it. There we go. Let's go ahead and put that out there. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
And what's in this last one? Hello. Chainmail +2. Okay. And some potions of displacement and potions of dispel magic.
Here we go.
I'm honestly surprised Obrig didn't perk up during that and be like, they stole from my home, they must die, or some stupid shit. No, you know what? Again, I'm gonna leave the Totem Guardians alive, because I don't know. I feel like if we leave everything alive, this place will help recover. Trailer for a new 3D animated version of Animal Farm just dropped, and yeah, it does not look like it handles the subject matter very well, being more casual adult comedy vibe instead of, you know, Animal Farm. The fact that they made it into a comedy when it's... Okay, first off, George Orwell does not write comedies. He never has, he never would. I can feel him spinning in his grave from here. Good lord. Oh boy, another Hollywood project to ignore. Who would have thought? Okay, the last time we did this, Obrig, we nearly got utterly wrecked, so you'll forgive me if I think we should prepare accordingly. What else have we got? True Seeing Communal. Let's just cast that on everybody. I hope I'm wrong. I want us to be wrong. Stone Skin Communal on everybody. Seth Rogen is in it. And just like that, I have no interest in ever watching it. Crusader's Edge. Let's put that on Obrig. I don't know if they're going to have any elemental damage. I don't know if anything like that's going to work. There we go.
Prove my worth.
You go ahead and put on another hurricane bow on yourself, please.
Should we proceed?
The world has suffered enough.
I feel like the chosen one.
There we go. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
On the off chance that everything goes to hell, we're ready this time.
Don't even try not answering me. If you fail me, you tricksy lump of rock, I swear on Pelura's backside, I'll crush you into rubble with my bare hands.
What are you hoping to hear, Olbrig?
I don't know. Anything but silence will do.
I mean, it's hardly the stone's fault.
This is a stone of voices. If there's no one left to speak, what use is it?
All right.
Hear that? Show me up a second time, and there won't be a third.
Oh, it took me a second because I was like, he didn't say bear, and then I realized bare hands, of course. All right, Olbrig, whatever you're gonna do it.
Right. Don't let me down.
Olbrig carefully presses his broad palms against the stone's surface. Oh. Hey, there we go. Oh. This time the stone responds instantly, and not with a faint shimmer like last, but with a blinding light. You can make out a winged figure in the radiant glow.
Yes! I knew it! I knew it!
Olbrig's deep laughter turns into a guttural war cry. Was that a griffin?
It was a manifestation of my god. The first I've seen since I woke up in this mad world of yours. My god is alive, don't you see? And that means part of Sarkoris still lives as well.
I knew it. I killed the hedgehog. There is a little bit of Eggman to his voice, isn't there? There's a little bit. It's in there. You can hear it. So you got an answer.
Not in words, but words are not needed here.
All right, but where does the portal lead, Olbrig?
I have no idea, but I'll find out very soon. Well, are you coming with me?
No, I can't unhear it. Yep. All right, let's go.
Go, you say? Let's run, say I. Let's fly.
All right, into the portal. Did one of the Sarkorian, like, totem animals manage to, like, secret portions of their people away or something? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Ooh.
Here we go.
Where are we? Did that just take off all of my buffs? Are you shitting me? What was the... Are you shitting me?
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Yeah, it took off all of my buffs. It took off all of my buffs. It took off all of my buffs. Okay, no, this is why we have Toy Box. This is why we have Toy Box. Bag of Tricks, rest all, get my spells back,
I will lend you my
reapply
aid.
them. Note to self, buy more diamond dust. Piece of shit game. That was bullcrap and you know it.
I can handle it.
I can't believe it. It's like I'm back in Sarkoris. We need to go down there, War Chief. I need to know I'm not seeing things. Yeah, there's people. There are remnants of Sarkorian settlements on the edge of the world. Yes, but there's not many of them, and it's very obvious that that's not what Olbrig means when he... Like, Olbrig wants a connection to his people, not just the people who survived from Sarkoris. All right. Explore the town. All right.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
An ancient Sarkorian hymn praising the spirits of nature has been carved onto the stone.
Can't make the demons wait.
I finished here.
A depiction of the
more?
world tree can be seen on the mossy stone, as this is how the Sarkorians imagined the universe to be. Oh. That's not good. That's a locust covered. Oh, Chief, there's something not right about that horse. Damn thing might be
Beautiful.
plagued. That's
finished here.
an understatement, my
more?
dude. Yeah, he's not gonna find that. I know, but he's desperately hoping. A scene from Myth of a Great Hunt has been carved on the ancient stone. At the center is the depiction of the divine wolf. Oh,
Make
Shoot it.
your peace.
devour. What is level? Hold on. Flat-footed meat shield. The swarm takes only half damage from all attack. Oh, it's not a true undead. It's literally being puppeted by a mass of insects. When the flesh mansion starts its turn no more than 5 feet from a corpse, the swarm pounces on the orphaned meat and begins to rebuild the flesh mansion. This will restore 5 hit points per the corpse's size category, starting with small. Resistant to most everything. Consume flesh. Yep. Okay, well, that's disturbing as hell.
Kneel before me.
Smack. Oh, there's, yeah. Oh, so it's basically a mounted swarm.
No
Like, that's the
match for
mechanics they're
me.
using for it. Yep, because then decrepit, what did that say? Decrepit boga swarm. Level 18. Oh god. Okay, but their resistance does go down once they lose the flesh prison thing that they're in. All right, let's go with Bloom Flame Blast, long range. Let's just really try to... There we go. Down he goes.
Let's see what we can do.
Examining the carcass after the battle makes it clear that the horse was not plagued at all. It looks very strange, though, as if it had perished long ago and some kind of parasite took over its dead body.
Here we go.
Okay, we need to clear this place out then. Oh, dear. Ulbrig, I've got a bad feeling about this now, my dude. I got a bad feeling about this. Why is that bridge blocked off?
I can handle it.
Oh. Oh, wow. What? Help! They're gonna eat me! What? Oh, yep, I should have, yep, they're already, yep. And then they're infecting the dead and devouring them. Yep, okay. Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, you have a portrait. Gundren. I don't even know what that is. Thin Bogus Roll. All right, attack. Yep, that's not going to do much, but still. Devoured guards. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Okay, we need to deal with this.
I will resist.
Okay, yeah, they're doing a lot of damage. They're doing a lot of damage. What are you... I was about to say, what are you doing? But can we please kill this thing so that they don't start throwing fireballs at us, please? Ooh, okay. No, hold on. Turn you off. You off. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, let's move up so we can get in the middle of things. Powered, regular blast. Go off this one. There we go. Good damage. Regil, get over here and start working on them. Thank you. Social. You're not mounted up, are you? You son of a... I should have paid attention to that. Fuck, that's on me. Okay, you guys are gonna need some serious more firepower because these things are gonna pop out of your guys' dead bodies as level 18 swarms, and you're already getting your asses kicked because you're only level 8. All right, death from above on that one. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, like, look how much damage they do. How the hell am I supposed to keep these people alive?
Prepare yourself.
Game. Okay, that's great. Alchemist fire. Yep. When do I take a 5-foot step? Just start getting closer to combat.
They'll
Rope.
beg me to stop.
Thank God you do so much damage, Wendewog. That is so nice. All right, give me enhance the power. Give me selective. Give me eruption. Oh, there's only 2. No. Turn off that. Just go for the blue flame blast with this and give me regular blast. Go for the weaker one. There we go. Down it goes.
Press the attack.
Thank you, Rick. Okay, we did manage to get him. Nice. More Discard Nightmare shit. I'm not surprised. Oh, this... Why do I have a feeling this would be very interesting if we were a mage? I told you. No mages. The young woman shakes a lock of her dark hair out of her face and casts a look of frustration at the larger man in worn Numerian armor. She is breathing heavily after the battle. Come now, Issa. Well, damn, look at this absolute unit of a man. Look at that. Good lord, look at that jawline. Look at the crimson chin on this man. I need to give him a suitably deep voice. Holy shit. Gundren isn't in Wrath of the Righteous proper, but it does have its own lore supplement, which I've studied. There's no proper adventure set in it, so you're meant to take the pieces and fill in the details, and Alcad did exactly that. Good on them. Come now, Issa. The warrior wipes the sweat from his brow with a broad hand and shakes his head. There's no irritation, just a calm voice and weariness. I received reports that the hunger that moves was at the south gate. There was no time to stop and think. Well, make sure you do enough time next time. Ah, the stench of sorcery. She makes a show of wafting away the air in front of her face. I can hardly hear Serena through it. The goddess is most displeased. I'm sorry, Issa. Next time before I ride off, I'll have a good old think and just let the demons run amok in Gundrun. The big man shrugs. Forgive me for stinking. Come the next bathing day, I'll make sure to scrub my armor. Her expression turns pain and she raises a narrow hand sharply in the air. Enough! Talking to you is impossible. You're behaving like a barbarian in front of visitors as well. Her amber eyes lose some of their frostiness as they survey your party. My apologies you had to witness that. Someone may have forgotten how to act as chieftain, but I remember the laws of hospitality. Welcome to Gundrun, travelers. Serena promised to lead you here, and here you are. The warrior casts an appraising glance at you as well. So you're them, the outlanders from those hazy prophecies. You come in peace? Well met. And welcome home. She smiles pointedly at Ulbrich. You were expecting us. She was expecting you. The man in Numerian armor casts a sidelong look at his companion. We both were. She glances back at him, but a smile quickly returns to her face. The great Serena brought the scent of one of your party during the heavenly hunt. Many nights passed. It was you. Her gaze fixes on Ulbrich. The moment you awoke, Lady Serena knew. The spirit of old Sarkoris is strong, and we can sense it too. Serena, you say? Never heard of that goddess, but no surprise to me. We've got a lot of them. Ha ha! Trailing off, Ulbrich strokes his beard. We had a lot of them. I should say in the old... Oh, God, I burped again. In the old days. It doesn't matter that you don't know our goddess. What matters is she knows you. Well, I can't argue with that. And if she knows me, maybe she knows my god as well. Please, I must know. How did I wrong Arivar? He won't answer me. Serena knows all. She will most certainly help you. I don't like how cultish you're acting there, ma'am. Has me very concerned. And who are you? The woman proudly steps forward, partially blocking her warrior companion. I'm Ysena, shaman of the tribe, guardian of the tradition, spiritual mother, and conduit of the will of the last goddess of Sarkoris. The man politely ducks his head. And I am Sigvor, chieftain. More like headman. Sarkorian chieftains do not rub elbows with mages and don't wear Numerian metal on their chest. The shaman points a delicate finger at Sigvor's armor. For the first time, a shadow of true irritation passes over the man's face. I am Chieftain Issa. I have been protecting this town with a weapon in my hand for near 10 years. And I'm going to keep doing that, even if you think everything I do and every breath I take and even the way I scratch my ass is wrong. Even if our ancestors spit on me from the skies above, I will keep doing it. She exhales heavily. We are both leaders of this town. These are the last true inhabited lands of old Sarkoris, and we take great pains to preserve our heritage. Oh, it's painful, all right. Like preserving a boot that lost its pair, Sigvor mutters. And what about you, strangers? You have yet to introduce yourself. I'm Savan, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Really? Huh. If I'd known, I'd have put on some dress armor. Oh, wait. I don't own any. Back to the other questions. Who is Serena? I've never heard of that spirit. Oh, you know her, trust me. She smiles cryptically. Serena is one of the most remarkable beings you've ever met in your life. Okay, this is definitely sounding very cultish. But we will have time to talk about her later, not here and now. What kind of answer is that? You're saying this Serena of yours brought us here, then it must have been for a reason. Take us to her. Patience is a virtue, kinsman. You will see Serena, but it might be difficult. Before you go to her, visit our town. We are small, but the still living piece of Sarkoris. Oh, I wouldn't miss that for the world. I'd almost lost hope of seeing my fellow Sarkorians alive ever again. They went mad with grief when I went to the Stone of Voices, and it was silent and no one was there to answer me. Then you cannot imagine how delighted we were when the stone suddenly sparked to life. It had always been silent as far as I know, and then suddenly, the shaman's voice wavers. The point is, today you are a guest of Gundrun. You will see Serena later, soon, but not until she herself wishes it. All right, I don't think I've heard of Gundrun. Where are we? She sweeps her arm out in a fluid gesture, setting her bracelets jingling melodically. This is Gundrun, last stronghold of old Sarkoris, the land that will one day resurrect our great homeland to its former glory. The warrior continues her speech, echoing the passionate tone. A patch of barren land at the very edge of the world wound. A town of refugees, little more than a beggar's spittle on a country road. His voice becomes more serious. And it is our home which we will fight till the last drop of blood is spilled. I look at the two of you and I don't even know what to think. Part of me feels like I never left home. You talk as we talk. You look like you could be my kin. But at the same time, you're as strange as if you'd stepped down from the moon. And you're as confusing to us. You and I look of an age. I might even be slightly older, but you're as old enough to be my great-grandfather. You saw Sarkoris when it was still green. It's enough to make the head spin. Should I talk to you like another townsman and warrior, or should I pay you respects as an honored ancestor? Oh no, none of that. Honors and ceremonies, the last thing I need. A fair amount of time has gone by, I know, and much has changed in the world. But we chance to meet and we accept each other. We seem strange to one another. No matter. We'll get used to it. And how exactly did Gudrun come to be? Its origins are linked to the fall of old Sarkoris, the story of sorrowful days when the caravans of refugees, dreaming of salvation, reached out to the lands of Ustalav. Back then, our ancestors didn't know what our neighbors were. How should I put it? None too honorable. Our people looked for a place to sleep and a piece of bread. Mostly we were met with a wall of pikes. The Ustavalans didn't want to let refugees in, and so we were forced to turn back. And Gundrun, once nothing more than a small fishing village on the border, became the refuge of those last Sarkorian souls. That was a good 100 years ago. To this day, we're none too fond of the Ustalavs, to put it mildly. And rightly so. Of course, I'm not one of those who claim that every person in Ustalav is a rotten scoundrel. That's nonsense. It's just every second person. Okay, fair enough. Canabras let refugees in and they got the Red Morning Massacre. Yeah. I can't, and to be fair, this sounds like it was even before that. And Ustalav is, I know very little about Ustalav, but isn't Ustalav, if the Mendevian Crusades are the Crusades, then Ustalav is almost like the Reconquista. They kind of have their own issue with like armies of undead constantly assaulting them on a near daily basis. It's not like they were really in a position to be like, yes, let's just let a bunch of people in. She nods, and this is the first time you've seen the two on total agreement on anything so far. I would like to hear more. Very little of the Mendevian Crusaders know much about the demise of old Sarkoris. It happened nigh a century ago. Over 100 years have passed since the demon hordes destroyed our shining land, and not a day goes by that I do not grieve for it. My heart's wound still bleeds. I imbibed that pain with my mother's milk. Couldn't you have imbibed something useful? Like what mushrooms are safe to eat or when's the best time of year to plant turnips? Sigvorn's murmured commentary trickles into the conversation. I mean, on the one hand, Sigvorn, I get you. On the other hand, we're near the world wound. You can't trust any of the existing herbalism knowledge based on what happens when the Abyss gets a hold of something. And this man has the blood of the Sarkorian chieftains in his veins. You shouldn't have spent so long roaming as a sellsword, Sigvorn. The ways of those ungodly Numerians are set too deeply in your mind. Ysena casts a withering look at Sigvorn. You're both right, in your own way. Ulbrich chuckles. And you're both idiotic children in your own way too, arguing and needling each other. Oh, just like we did in my clan. Yeah, Ulbrich's still riding the high right now. I'm sure something's going to cause him to crash here shortly. Well, can you tell me more now? Apologies, Sarkoris. Sarkoris was a land that should have endured for 1,000 years, but it fell in a single night. Some say it must have been the will of the gods. Sarkoris fell in a single night because it turned a blind eye to the cult of Daskari for far too long. And the will of the gods had nothing to do with it. It was the will of Arilu Borlesh. That devious scum! Ulbrich spits upon the ground. Her face twists with resentment. That name, dare not speak it. May it sink into oblivion. After that one, how could any trust a mage? At the right time and in skilled hands, any tool can be useful. He shrugs as if the argument is now settled. Is he going to turn out to be a Blood Rager or a Magus? Is that why they're having so many problems right now? What was it we were just fighting? We don't really know ourselves. We call the creatures the hunger that moves. Tiny insectoid demons that stuff themselves in the skin of the dead. And off they go. Disgusting. They didn't always come so close to town. We hadn't had cause to go looking for them before now. She seems genuinely alarmed. Well, I thank you for the offer of hospitality. I'd like to look around your town, and we'll talk more once I've gotten the lay of the land. The warrior perks up, stretching and flexing his muscles. You're right! We've done enough talking. Can't hang around all day, can we? Issa, you stay here if you want, but I have a trade council to get to. Sigvorn offers a nod of farewell and begins striding off, the rest of his troops following behind him. I see you can't wait to get a look at our town. Please, give me a moment. There is something you must know. You have appeared on our doorstep at a difficult time. An unknown sickness has begun sweeping into our town in recent days. Sigvorn has quarantined Gudrun's right bank. I want to heal the sickness with the power of Great Serena, but Sigvorn will not even let me near the afflicted. He has packed them all into a single building and put guards upon the door. He set off a healer from Numeria, and now he's waiting for them to arrive, but the sick may not last that long. I ask you to convince that bull-headed man to let me help. It's not just that. There is no way to reach the right bank. I trust you will find a solution. Come later, at Wolf's home. Our conversation will still need to continue. Devoured citizen, a regular dagger, devoured guardsman. Hand axe, throwing axe, dagger. Alright. Holgen, you had a name. We should burn the bodies, just in case. Who knows how many times these abominations can get up. I mean, he's not wrong. If the problem is they're using corpses to get close to your town, yeah, burning the corpses sounds like a good idea. Alright, alright. Axeman, good huntress, good hunter. Citizen, citizen, citizen. I'm assuming the generic named people are not going to have any conversations we need to get to. Some random loot. Keep those artificial flowers. We're going to need them when we get back to our court. More citizens, more citizens. Axeman. What is... Wait, who's this? Why is Axeman highlighted? I do love, it's a good art design choice that you can kind of tell that all of these buildings used to be smaller and they've just kind of been adding onto them as needed. That the town has slowly been growing over the last century. Oh. Move along, Stira. Don't make my job any harder. You can't cross the bridge. Chieftain's orders. Until the sickness is gone. My mother is on the other side. You can see yourself. I'm not sick. Halt! Can't see a thing. Catching the sickness is the last thing any of us need. Go home and wait for the quarantine to be lifted. So the proper name for the Boga is the Kaukuentaka. Apparently they're a world wound originating problem. They're chaotic evil outsiders, but not true demons, and are even hostile to demons. Yeah, so they're basically a swarm that walks, but not coordinated. They just kind of go about and feed. How long are we supposed to keep watch over these stiffs? To make sure they don't get up. I wish they'd hurry up and cart them away. What's taking so long? Why are you carting them away? Either burn the bodies or bury them immediately away from where the bugs are coming from.
Beautiful.
Why is this even a question? To the chieftain's house. Wait, he quarantined his own side of the... Okay. Current Glen Ruins. Senna. Some more loot up
Let's see
ahead.
what we can do.
Citizens. What is that? Fish? Feed. Alright, Senna, give me a moment. Let me
Here we
keep looking
go.
around here for a moment. Ooh. I'm in the altar.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
This idol dedicated to the tribe's ancestors stares down at you in harsh benevolence, radiating tranquility and sanctity. As long as it stands here, the townfolk need not fear the corruption of the abyss. Oh, good. Oh, and there's the end. Perfect timing. I need to go refill my water, and we'll be back in a moment. Oh, that's good. I lobbed off a piece of the bread that I baked. Oh, that's good. Why is bread so good? Why is bread so goddamn good? Doesn't need anything fancy. Doesn't need anything flavorful. Just water, a little bit of salt, a little bit of yeast, flour. Why does it taste so goddamn good? Especially when you make it yourself. Like, I'm going to be very honest. I'm going to be very honest. I need to just stop buying any kind of store-bought bread, unless it's from, like, a local bakery. Hold on. One more bite. One more bite. That was exactly what I needed. Hit the spot. Perfect. All
I
right.
can handle it.
Okay, well, I don't know where the chieftain went, because I didn't even see him. That bridge is broken, so how are we even supposed to... I'm confused. We go back over. Got in the habit of home cooking more here in the USA. Yeah, that's true. There's not many independent bakeries out here. It's mostly all grocery store stuff, and it's just not good. It's just not good. Quite frankly, anytime it's chemically leavened bread, like, good lord, no, just get yeast. We've been using yeast for thousands of years. Just get some yeast. Bread had the same ingredients as yoga mats here in the EU. You can buy store-bought without issues. I wouldn't go that far. There's places in the US you can get decent bread. Like, there are grocery stores that do a decent job, that do it simply, but they still use... The main issue is they still use chemical leavening agents, and they don't let the bread rise. because everything in the US is convenience. Like, come on, we're aware of this, right? Everything in the US is convenience. We need the bread now. The bread has to last for a while. Everything, all that. And that just means it doesn't come out really as bread. That's before you even get into the whole how much sugar gets dumped into it, how many preservatives gets dumped. Before we even get to that discussion, the fundamental issue is they don't let the bread rise on its own. They don't actually go through all the processes there, which means most of it is just soft, fluffy crap. There's no other way to put it. It doesn't have a crust. It doesn't have a pull to it. It doesn't even have any real fiber. Like, don't get me wrong, white bread doesn't have much fiber to begin with, but you have even less when you use chemically leavened and you don't let the yeast do its job. All right, Yasena, what exactly do you want from me? Yasena offers you a friendly nod. You choose an auspicious hour to appear on our doorstep. Wolf's Home welcomes its guests. But of course, the other side of the issue, 90, is I love bread. So part of the reason I don't bake it at home most of the time is because I have unironically on more than one occasion baked a loaf and then ate the entire thing. Most famously, the one time I got truly blackout drunk once, years ago when I was younger. I got blackout drunk, totally and completely. Woke up the next day, worst hangover of my life. I text a buddy of mine and who is a year or two older, and he had been he drinks more regularly and in moderation. And in my stupidity, I'm just like, what's a good way to help with a hangover? And he's just like, well, a lot of people eat like carbs or greasy food to try and help their system just kind of help get it out of it. And my sleep deprived, dehydrated dumbass immediately went to the kitchen. Is like, I'm gonna make a loaf of bread. And then I made a loaf of bread. And then I sat there at that counter eating a loaf of bread that had just come out of the oven. I literally was just grabbing pieces of it and shoving them in my mouth. I ate an entire loaf of bread. It did help. It did help. It turns out filling your stomach with that much bread does indeed help with a hangover. But I was out of it. Last time I got drunk was at Offkai. I have not been drunk in a long time. I have come to the conclusion that alcohol is just not for me. I have other vices. Ulbrigalesk, servant of the heavenly griffin, knocking at your door. May I cross the threshold of Wolf's Home? You are a welcome guest in this house, kinsman. Come, it is an honor to have you. Ulbrig looks at the shaman in surprise as though he expected a different response. Then laughing, he wags his finger. Surely you don't let a visitor from another tribe in so easily. What if I wasn't who I claimed to be? Or an Oglin, or a Fae? You should have tested me, priestess. Come on, ask me some questions and catch me out. But you've bidden me to come in, so I'll come in. You should thank the gods this time I am who I say I am. I didn't know. The shaman lowers her head like a little girl apologizing to a mentor. I keep the old ways, but much has been lost. Thank you for pointing out my error. Why did you call on me, Yasena? How could I not? She cocks her head to one side and gives you a friendly and open smile. You are all that fills Serena's visions these days. The visions that come to me one after another, and in each one I see you and the one who walks beside you. Ah, that must be me. And Serena's that she-wolf that appeared before us in the ruins of Kurtglen. Ulbrig pensively strokes one of the braids of his beard. A good omen. But what did we do to deserve it? I've never even been to your town, and sorry, but I've never even heard of Serena either. But she knows of you. Isn't that enough? Show the strange charm. The stone looks old. Could it be from our Sarkoris? I don't even know what item you're referring to. May I hold it for a moment? Yes, I've never seen one before, but I had heard of them. The shaman takes the stone in her hand with great care. It is ancient, and it still holds power. They once used charms like this to honor the forest spirits. Spirits are like tiny godlings. They are weak, but they are useful. The sacred grove still has a few altars standing. You could try your luck. Perhaps your charm will awaken one of them. What exactly does Gudrun need of you? You wish to aid us? Then I knew your arrival was a good omen. I had doubts at first, for Serena's visions are not always clear. I wondered if you would be a great boon or great misfortune. Only time will tell. I will have that faith of our future. I would have faith that our future is bright. Gudrun's troubles are many. We are few. It is difficult for us to defend home and gather food. As long as Serena watches over us and we remember and honor her, all will be well. The great wolf has shown us the proper path. How could it be any other way? And yet, there is one thing that has long since given me worry. Serena's shrine in the sacred grove. Once, long ago. Yes, just like in the tales. A genuine smile brightens the woman's face and makes her look much younger. Long, long ago, the grove was a place of safety, and our people were free to enter the shrine. Could you imagine shamans of ages past could see Serena with their own eyes, speak with her just as we speak now, not through obscure images or visions? How I wish I could return Gudrun to those days. She sighs, but her sadness is brief. Shaking her mane of thick hair, she returns her smile to you. Who can say? Perhaps you will come here to change everything. The monsters at the gate. You're more troubled by them than you let on. It is true. With demons at our very gate, Serena sends me visions of a dark, coiling evil creeping its way into the town. But he can never discern its source. We must search the surrounding lands and learn where that hunger that moves come from.
Evil, you say? You know, on our way here, we came across more than just your Serena. We ran into some oglin with wings like a fly. I remember it saying something about its master. Could be that your goddess is warning you about.
It could well be. If only I could hear her voice more clearly. If I knew the rituals better, then I wouldn't have to guess.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You're doing a fine job. Dealing with the gods is always tricky business. Getting bamboozled at every step you are. Huh? I haven't heard a peep from my god in a long time. Why? What did I do to anger him? Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you know where I should start looking? Her face becomes pensive as if she's trying to summon an image from memory. Darkness. Thick. Rustling darkness. The smell of dirt. Of moisture. Stone dust. Splashing water. Waves crashing one by one. That is what Serena tells me. And Serena is never wrong. Look for a place that resembles this vision, and may the Great Wolf's blessing be with you. I would also like to speak to you more. Tell me more about Serena, please. You know of what I already knew of her. I spoke no word of lie. The white wolf that brought you here was Serena, the great wolf of Sarkoris. Serena the swift-pawed, Serena the sharp-eyed. She gazes somewhere over your shoulder, a slight smile playing on her lips. Her fur whiter than the coldest glacier, she breathes in time and breathes out eternity. Those were the words my grandmother first used to describe her. Yasena laughs before taking on a more serious tone. She is the last true goddess of Sarkoris. Her keen gaze brushes over Ulbrich.
No, not the last, he corrects her harshly. Arvar, the heavenly griffin, still lives. Perhaps others have survived as well. Though I doubt there are many of them. You're right on that score.
And what of you, lady? Yasena straightens her shoulders and back. What can I tell you? I am Shaman, spiritual leader of our town, the gentle and wise mother who listens to all who come to her with woes. I try to keep the traditions of old Sarkoris, to listen to Serena's will, and pass it on to the people. But if you ask Sigvorn, I am a petulant little girl with a head full of old tales. Her soft laughter fills the air. It may be so, but I will show that stubborn fool how real the old tales can be. And how did you become shaman? I'm delighted you ask, for it is my favorite story. Every tribe in Sarkoris must have a shaman who welcomes the newborns, bids farewell to the departed, gathers our people for celebration and communes with the gods. Such is the way of things, but Gudrun had not had a shaman for a whole generation. Many thought the goddess had abandoned us. They themselves had long forgotten how to worship her properly. The sacred grove was filled with wicked things. It had been years since anyone had entered the shrine. I was just a little tot, no more than 5, when my grandmother let me out of her sight, and I wandered into the grove. Everyone knew the place was certain death, and yet I reached the very doors of the shrine and returned. Not a hair upon my head had been harmed. The look in her ambered eyes is triumphant. Serena kept me safe upon my journey. I remember her white fluffy tail. I kept seeing glimpses of it ahead of me, and I remember the smell. It was the smell of fresh apples in fall. The big, red ones. The ones that only turn sweet once the first frost begins to hit. After that, Serena began to send me visions, and eventually I took up what had been the vacant post of shaman here in Gudrun. Yasena sighs. I remember it like it was yesterday. The warm, rough surface of the shrine's door under my fingers. I just wish I could touch it one more time. Are you descended from the traditional shamans of this place? Honestly, I don't know. She looks perplexed for the first time since you met her. I think I am. Would the goddess have spoken to me otherwise? I am sure that the blood of Sarkorian shaman flow in me. Is she gonna turn out to actually be an arcane magic user and she never realized it? That would be kind of funny with how they've been going on about all that. Nothing says that a god can't talk to an arcane magic user. And how did you learn the traditions? One can learn much by paying attention to the words of elders and reading the right books. When I was little, I memorized all of Sarkorian's tales by heart. The Griffin Brother, the Bear People, the Black Mages. It was all so enthralling. When I grew up, my grandmother gave me the book she had inherited from her grandmother. Ah, so that's how it is. Books and grandmother's tales, all that's left of our people. He laughs bitterly. Not even 100 years pass. And what of Sigvorn? It is obvious we don't get along too well, isn't it? She looks away. Whenever I see him coming up the road, I already know the two of us are going to fight like cats and dogs. I just can't stand it. Every part of me rebels against his disregard for our traditions. He brings in mages, Numerian technology, drags anything and everyone into his so-called clan without a second thought. All that matters is that it works. Its ancestral experience be damned. What he doesn't understand is that the body must be one with the soul. You cannot give up on your heart to save your body and remain yourself. Look at the hunger that moves. It looks all right. The shell is alive, but peer inside, and you see naught but a terrifying void. That is over harsh. Comparing a corpse stuffed with flies to your own chieftain. Ulbrich chuckles. But sorcerers and metalsmiths from Numeria. Oh, true, that's no laughing matter. You're right about that. Oh boy, please, Alcat, I'm begging you. I can already see where you're going with this whole ancient traditions versus newfangled bullshit. Please just write it well. Just don't make it a cut and dry, she's right, he's wrong, he's right, she's wrong situation. Please don't. That's all I ask. It can be a very useful trope. Just don't overplay it. I'm begging you. All right, they're repairing. So where the hell do I go then? Because I thought they were blocking off both of the bridges. Do I have to... Crossings closed, turn around, don't spread the sickness. Okay, so where's... What's his name? Also, apparently there's still stuff over here? The writer's sitting in the corner, grinning wolf grins. Oh, you have no idea. Yeah, I've got a... I mean, the whole thing with... Oh, they started a bonfire. I didn't even realize. See, the funny thing is like, the whole thing with mages is we know the Sarkorian, that's very much a cultural thing for Sarkoris. The whole idea is magic is too dangerous to be used without some kind of oversight. I get that. I do. When the fuck did I get bull strength cast on me? Alright, whatever. But the Numerian thing, like, okay, they're metalsmiths, let them work, but it is from Numeria. And we all know who's actually in charge of Numeria. Which has me concerned that our chieftain might be, I mean, either intentionally or unintentionally making deals with people who really shouldn't. Given how she hems and haws about arcane magic in particular, she'd recognize the difference in spell components at least. In tabletop Sarkoris, the knowledge of what makes arcane and divine magic was nebulous. It was more of a magicratic political thing about not attributing magic to a greater power. Yeah. Yeah, because the leadership of Sarkoris was almost universally shamans. Like, they were not against magic as a principle. They were against certain types of magic that came without proper checks and balances, so to speak. Meat, red onions, tomatoes, kebab sauce. For some reason, despite not being mentioned once on the menu, there are fries on my pizza. Oh. That sounds not good.
Here we go.
I've seen a few places do that, and I've never, I don't know, like, if you wanted a more potato-y flavor to your pizza, why not make a potato bread crust or something? I've never understood fries on pizza. There we go. That's far enough. The burly fellow standing in front of the bridge is unhurriedly peeling an apple. He glances at you, barely bothering to take a break from his task. I've told you 100 times, there's a quarantine. You stay on this side with, stay on your side with the rest of the afflicted. The healer will arrive soon, chieftain's orders. I am an honored guest of your chieftain. The guard looks up at you, and an awkward smile appears on his face. All right. For you, I could make an exception. No sense in keeping you with the sick. You look decent. I mean, you look good. And anyway, I don't want any problem with Sigvorn. Oh, I misinterpreted. This is the bank that's under quarantine. Oh, I thought this was the bank that was under quarantine with the way they were doing everything. But no, I was wrong.
I can handle it.
All right. I guess that makes sense. Also, fries on pizza, guess what it does? A hot, steamy pizza? Yeah, soggy fries. Yeah, no, like, as someone who likes crispy fries,
Demons wait.
I have never understood people who like soft fries. Like, potato wedges can be soft because they're kind of meant to be. But you don't want to go over there, people dropping like flies on the other side, and besides, you're not getting past me. Well, I came from that side, you dumbass, so. Alright, can't get up there just yet. But potato wedges are not fries. Like, potato wedges have a different flavor profile and a different texture profile compared to fries because they're so much bigger. Oh,
Let's
a
see
merchant.
what we can do.
Are you the heroes who helped fight off the hunger that moves at the gates? So you do know how to handle those abominations. You can help me out.
The merchant sizes you up with his eyes and clicks his tongue in a friendly manner, clearly liking what he sees.
Name's Blemming. Upstanding citizen and merchant in this town. Ask anybody. Everybody knows me. I make a living bringing back goods from Numeria. Of late, however, I haven't been able to bring back anything. The hunger that moves is stalking the mountain pass, and my caravan can't get through. If you help me, I'll make sure you're rewarded.
Tell me what the problem is, in detail.
All right, there's not a lot to tell, really. The caravans bound for Numeria have to use the same mountain pass. There's no other route. It's right there at the narrowest stretch that the hunger that moves has made its new home. My caravan has already been attacked twice. I haven't seen it myself, obviously, but many of my people escaped with their lives, and they were all saying they were attacked by the hunger that moves. Now everyone's flatly refusing to go out without a heavy escort. What am I supposed to do? But where am I supposed to find people to do the job? Sigvorn has no manpower to spare on account of the quarantine and the attacks. Will you do it?
I'll help protect your caravan.
That's great. That's great. Oh, my lads are sitting near the fishing folks' house by the wall. Tell them I sent you. They'll explain the rest.
Why would the hunger that moves attack a caravan?
That's a great question. Do I look like an expert on these abominations? On the face of it, there's no reason it should attack the wagons. But for all I know, there's no other prey in the mountain pass to attack, so it takes whatever living flesh it sniffs out.
What else do you do in Gudrun?
Oh, I bring back goods from Numeria, as I said. Humble trader, but here in Gudrun, people think like me are worth their weight in gold. We have to get some of our most basic items from Numeria, or we'd be truly miserable here. What with Ustalav imposing a blockade on us for over a century. That's where I come in. I bring back hardware, tools, fabrics, spices, you name it.
What do you have on hand?
The merchant runs his gaze over you and chuckles. Why, gentlemen, such distinction would be better served by Arson Cray. My merchandise is simple articles for peasants like myself.
All right, fair enough. So there's got to be another merchant around here then.
There we go.
Blockade for a century. That has me questioning their narrative about Ustalav a little bit too. Oh, don't. What is this Xanatos looking mother humper? Hello, Xanatos from Gargoyles. It's been a while. But in all seriousness, that has me questioning because they were talking like, oh, Ustalav turned us back with a wall of spears. And it's like, okay, they turned you back. Somewhat understandable given everything that was happening. But they blockade you for a century? What did your ancestors do when they showed up on this border town? I'm starting to wonder. A lean, tall man behind the counter turns towards you. The suit he's wearing doesn't immediately catch the eye, but it is expensive, and his thin lips stretch into a friendly smile. I don't think I can really do a Xanatos voice. Hold on. Oh, actually, God, it's been a long time since I watched Gargoyles. I don't even remember a good line for him. Pay a man enough and he'll walk feet first into hell. Something along those lines. We simply brought the word of unitology. Oh, God. Welcome. I'm Arson Cree. Thank you for coming to my humble shop. Gudrun's guests are my guests. Where are you and your companions from? I'm a crusader from Dresden. The merchant's eyes light up. A crusader from Dresden. Imagine that. Very interesting. We usually see Numerian travelers here and the occasional Ustalav. You're a really special visitor. Forgive my curiosity. I imagine you have questions. Or would you like to see my wares? Who are you? The merchant twists an expensive ring upon his finger, looking lost in thought for a moment. I used to be asked that a lot back when I first came here. Your question almost transported me back to those days. What used to be my answer? I'm a foreigner, but you needn't be afraid of me. I am an Ustalav, but do weigh all the pros and cons of running a pitchfork through me. I have your name, sir. No, you may not. My name is Savant. Yeah, have to be careful with that shit. The Fae. Oh, I'd like to imagine if we actually encountered a Fae, Olbrig would be perking up in every single conversation. The merchant's laughter is soft, but sincere. Oh, those were the days, full of fuss and new faces. A pleasant memory. A lot has changed since then. I've settled down here, started my own business, put on a few pounds. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am Arson Cray, a rare breed around these parts, a merchant, and an outstanding one too, I must add. By the way, what would you say if this merchant had business to discuss with me? Well, I'd have to know what kind of business. Fair enough. Information first, decisions later. You're a shrewd one. I can see that right away, and it's for that reason I'm making this proposal. I suppose you've heard about the trouble at the Wolf Goddess's temple by now? In case you haven't, here it is in a nutshell. For a long time, the temple's been besieged by demons. The goddess's powers prevent them from getting in, but they have no intention of leaving either. I've managed to find out that the demons are likely coveting a certain knick-knack that's inside the temple. Well, apologies, knick-knack is one way of putting it. Some might prefer ancient relic. It's an old piece of wood with a very rich history. As long as it stays in the temple, these monsters won't leave the town in peace. If you happen to get inside, take a good look around. Ideally, I would like to acquire this item, but I would also welcome any information. Is it actually in the temple? What does it look like? Where is it being kept? I'm sure you get the idea. I'm prepared to pay handsomely for anything you can tell me about it. I'll look around the temple if I get the chance. Then you've made me happiest among merchants. I'm glad to shake your hand and seal the deal. And remember, my reward will be very generous. I'm saying this in case you are not especially concerned about what will come of the groom. Yeah, that's not ominous at all, Mr. Cray. Ustalav is 100% the kind of assholes to have an on-site kill order for 100 years. Yeah. The music isn't that good. Yeah, that's just bullshit. Like, if the music's not your genre, it's not your genre. Far be it from me to claim that everyone has to enjoy Expedition 33's music, but it is very well put together, even from just a mechanical point of view. I can't imagine that it was very comfortable moving here from Ustalav at first. The merchant smiles, a reserved, knowing smile. If the locals' looks could kill, but they can't, so it's eminently tolerable. Yes, I am a little unpopular, this is true. Being an Ustalav here is an indelible stigma, no matter how many years I've been, and will continue to be an honest shopkeeper. They'll always say, he's a nice chap, sensible and honest, but still an Ustalav, so don't put your pitchfork away. Just yet. I'm sure you understand. What is the deal with Ustalav in this place? Ah, the troubles of bygone times. When old Sarkoris fell, a handful of survivors sought refuge in Ustalav, but the Ustalavians were afraid of the demonic scourge, and so Ustalav closed its border to refugees, and that blockade has endured to this day. Yes, you heard me right. It's an antagonism that goes back literally decades. Sadness begins to cloud the merchant's gaze. That blockade is a deplorable misunderstanding, stemming from a lack of research into the nature of demons at the time. I was profoundly outraged to learn that our borders were still closed. While of course it was beyond my power to change such a thing, I did all I could. I came here, opened my shop so that merchandise might in some way help relieve these people's hardship. My dude, you are saying a lot of words to basically amount to, I saw a business opportunity and took advantage of that. Like, no shame in it, but just stop obfuscating, okay? Tell me about Gudrun from your perspective. It's a wonderful place, if a bit of an acquired taste. Quiet, old-fashioned, but you can feel its potential. Gudrun can be more than this. It's just a shame not everyone who's in charge of its future sees that. What do you think of Yasena? A wonderful woman of firm principles, a true Sarkorian. Though between you and me, the total of her knowledge on the ancestral ways coming from her grandmother told her of what her own grandmothers told her of what, well, you get the idea. She goes out of her way to revive old customs, but from where I'm standing, it seems to do nothing but help Gudrun do nothing to help the town move with the times. Wouldn't you say that forward is the only direction worth moving in? Time only moves forward. Be like time. That's what I always say. He who plows on ahead with no knowledge of the road will stumble onto a bog, or fall into a ditch and break both his legs. The girl might not know our traditions very well, but at least she follows them. And what of Sigvorn? That is a most worthy man. Courageous, honest, a true leader. Another pleasant trait of his is his openness to new things, much as he tries to remain true to his Sarkorian roots, or at least his idea of them. It's just that he
lacks political flexibility. You see what I mean? Gundrun is badly in need of allies. Oh, he's too ready to bend whichever way the breeze is blowing. Who ever heard of sorcerers in a chieftain's band? Ah!
Ulbrig. Ulbrig. Do I need to point you over to Nenio back at Dresden? Actually, I mean, I say that, but I haven't actually heard any conversations between the two of you. So for all I know, Ulbrig has done everything in his power to avoid her.
It's not a good idea to trust everyone who's trying to make friends with you. Who wants Oglins for allies?
Allow me to assure you, I have no dealings with... What did you call them? Oglins? Yes. On the contrary, we're talking about honorable, respectable people whose favor will only benefit Gundrun.
I reckon you're no better than an Oglin yourself. I look at your slimy smirk and I can see right away you're up to no good.
What do you think of this, if I might ask? Nothing remarkable. Common occult item. Seems straight out of old Sarkoris, judging by its exterior. If you wish to sell it, I can offer you 1,500. Sorry for not being able to go higher. It's not what you would call a fast-moving good. And that right there tells me it's worth so much more. I think I'll keep the stone. I understand. It's a most versatile item. Perhaps one day you'll even be able to crack a few nuts, and you'll fish it out of your pocket in its finest hour. I really wish I could do a proper Xanatos voice for this guy, because that is exactly the vibe he's giving me. If we find out he's a secret worshiper of Asmodeus, I'm not going to be surprised at all. And what do you think of the local wolf god? An interesting entity. In terms of power, I wouldn't exactly say that she ranks with Iomedae, but of course she is powerful enough. It is sad to see these people's faith in the Sarkorian gods wane by the day. A pity, but time passes, and some things pass with it. What was before will never be again, nor will old Sarkoris ever rise from its ashes. Close, actually. Ooh. It's not Asmodeus. I don't think he'd be a full-blown demon worshiper. That or he's way better at playing the long game than most demon worshippers are, but a devil worshiper of some kind would make a lot of sense. Of course, I have excellent articles and at good prices, too. Alright, what have we got? Locust Shepherd's Staff. Wielder gains DR5 against the attacks of swarms. Nice. Additional 3d8 bludgeoning damage to all swarms. Damn. And can cast Remove Sickness 3 times per day. Lycanthrope Bane, Shockbreaker, Bastard Sword of Hope, Two-Bladed Sword, Trident, Agile Snell Knife, Corrosive Gnome Hookhammer, and an Evil Outsider Bane Composite Longbow. Okay. This is a +3 padded armor of negative energy resistance, a Arrow Guard Buckler, +4 Buckler with an additional +3 against ranged attacks. I'll give you a hint. The devil he worships shows up in another mythic path. Well, I don't know who else it could be. What other devils are involved here? I don't know. Okay, moving on. We'll figure it out later. This +3 barding grants is wearer immunity to poison and the trip combat maneuver. Oh, that's not bad. Ustalavic Pride, a +3 full plate armor grants a +3 enhancement bonus to charisma and a +4 enhancement bonus to CMD. It also grants its wearer DR5 against attacks of undead. I think Owlcat actually phases out his religious tendencies in favor of another hook, so I could just tell you. No, don't, not now. Not now, Lord Member. I want to find out for myself. Adamantine Shade Shirt. That's nice. Scorching Bracers. Grant their wearer the ability to cast Scorching Ray 3 times per day as a 12th level caster. Also increases the save DC against all evocation spells cast by 2. Ooh, that's quite nice. +2 enhancement bonus to dexterity. Their attacks against lycanthropes gain a +2 enhancement bonus on attack rolls. And once per day, they may apply the effect of haste to themselves for 5 rounds. Very nice. Also, I can't help but notice that almost all the items he's selling either affect swarms or lycanthropes. Boy, I wonder what the main enemy theme for this area is going to be. Headband of Inspired Wisdom, Alluring Charisma, Amulet of the Apothecary, and 2 more Swarm Bane class. Boy, I wonder if the game really wants me to be using these Swarm Bane clasps. It's not like the game's already giving me 4 of them. Quiver of the Rose Thorns, 20 units of unholy speed ammunition per day, dealing an additional 2d8 unholy damage on hit. Grants the chance to weaken the target for 1d6 rounds as if it was under the Curse of Weakness spell. That's really good. Some other wands, potion of cure, one of false life, more potion, lots of potions. That has me worried. I'm gonna take that diamond dust because we wasted a lot of it. Incense. Give me one of those just in case. One of those just in case. Let's go ahead and sell off. Let me see here. Lustrous blade. Nobody uses a greatsword, so And agile hand X +4. Nobody uses a well. Whatchamacallit? I guess we'll hold on to that because I think Greybor can use that. Sell off these. Chainmail +2. That's a medium armor. Does anybody need medium armor? That's a not. So no, I don't think so. Oh, wait, we have access to the... Wait, what? We have access to the whole team? When did that happen? Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize... Okay, hold on. I don't want to sell the random shit we found just yet because I'm gonna need that later. For the stupid shiny thingamabob stuff. Alright. We still made 8,000 gold. Not bad. And now I don't have access to the... Okay, so the game is lying to me. Alright, let's see what else we've got around here. Did you have any more dialogue options? You did not. Okay, moving on.
I can handle it.
Axeman. Village stuff. Nothing up here? No? What is that? Caravaner? More loot? Okay, so there's... Let's stick to this side because there's obviously more of the town down here.
Can't make the demons wait.
Let's just keep moving. What else have we got? Oh. Cheese. Cheese and eggs. Sounds good. And obviously that's where the chieftain is going to be. Yep, chieftain's house. Let's finish exploring down here before we... Bark. Owner of this small but cozy tavern, you don't look like a local. Make sure to come by if you need a quiet corner to snooze. Okay, rest. Good. Good. Oh, and we can't get up here. This bridge is down, so the only way to get up here... There is... Wait, there is no way to get up there. Why is there no way to get up there? Is it meant to be unreachable? Maybe? Okay, well, we will deal with that. Up towards the chieftain's house. What have they got in here? I see you. Now we can get some regular gear.
Let's see what
Bodyguard
we can do.
doing push-ups. A fauchard? Yes. And nothing else. Okay. Alright, chieftain, we need to talk. Ugh.
Here we go.
Bodyguard. Numerian spellcaster. I mean, see, that makes me doubly worried because they're not just Numerian barbarians, they're Numerian spellcasters, and most spellcasters in Numeria...
I can handle
That's
it.
the Technic League. That's not good. Yeah, that's the fucking Technic League. What the shit? Oh no, you have made a horrible decision, haven't you? Jordolf and Sigvor. Okay.
How did you even get access to this side? I'm gonna need to have a few choice words with the guards at the crossing. Well, come on in since you're here.
Do you need any help with the quarantine?
No, I'll handle it just fine. I've already sent off for a healer. Fjord, my advisor, took care of it. The healer's delayed in coming, of course.
He clicks his tongue in frustration.
You'd think he'd hurry his nag a little after the fortune I paid him. No point in fuming over it. He'll be here any day now.
Why won't you let Yasena help?
If you've talked to her, you probably understand the reason yourself.
He shakes his head.
She is a heedless one. She believes Serena will protect her from everything. She'll walk through fire armed with nothing but faith. The disease is dangerous. 3 of our own have already died. That's why I put all the sick in one place and put a guard on the door. It is the safest thing to do till a healer gets here.
He even has Numerian tech on his throne. Oh, something is going to go horribly wrong.
There's something else. The reason why Issa is so troubled by the whole thing. The disease reared its head right after the feast day. And you know which feast it was? The one in honor of the wolf. Isena is in charge of the preparations every year. She torments herself and she feels guilty. It takes a clear head to deal with a serious job.
I take it this is your advisor?
His name is Bjordolf. Brought him here from Numeria. He was in my party. He's not much use in combat, but he's applied himself here.
What do you know about the disease?
Barely anything. It all began right after the feast in honor of the wolf. They hadn't even taken the garlands off the gates that evening when the first one fell sick. Maybe they brought in the disease with some of the foreign goods. Maybe it's something else. But my people are hurting and dying. Talk to Bjord. I'll tell you more.
Your people might not last until help arrives, Sigvorn. Sigvorn curls his hands into fists, and his brow furrows.
I am well aware,
He yells, then quietly cools his temper.
What do you suggest I do then? Can't get a healer from Ustalav, they close the border. Not that I want anything to do with those ghouls. Fine, can't hurt. Fine, go have a look if you like. I'll tell my people to let you go where you please, but Yasena is not allowed to go anywhere near the sick. If you figure out a way to weed out the disease, then come to me. We'll talk.
All right, chieftain. Let's speak on other matters.
Ask away.
Tell me of Gundrun.
What a thing to ask. I'm the chieftain, you know. My thoughts are the same thoughts any good father has for his child. For all their faults, they're still my child.
Sigvorn's resounding laughter is pleasant. After he's done, he rubs his chin.
I think I regret every day that I ever spent away from this place.
As a reminder, the Technic League is a criminal cabal. Their opportunistic tendencies don't make them the best organized. So while they prevent technology from circumventing outside of Numeria, they have far from a monopoly on it, and tech artifacts can make their way out pretty frequently. Yes, but the ability to use those technical artifacts is far less common outside of their order. So either he brought in this technology and he's working with the Technic League to use it, or he brought in this technology and he has no idea what it fully does. Neither of these thoughts fills me with confidence, Lord Brownbear.
This is my home, my tribe. And if my tribe needs me, I won't let its spirit stiffen and wither, bound by nothing but old traditions. Mages, technology, hell, even the horned devils, for crying out loud. We'll use it all and turn it to our benefit. One way or another, Gundrun will live. I'm listening to you and I don't even know what to make of it. On the one hand, Chief, I'll put it plainly, you're talking nonsense. When has ensorcery ever aided Sarkoris? But then again, you certainly have the Sarkorian spirit. You're talking Balderdash, but you're talking like a chieftain, saying Balderdash. And what are we supposed to do, old friend? Old Sarkoris died 100 years ago. The whole world was turned upside down. What used to be reason is madness, and what sounded like madness makes sense. The times have changed.
Sigvorn gives Ulbrig a friendly thump on the shoulder.
But our spirit's still the same, no matter what century we're in.
You do need the Technologist feat to use skill checks on tech items or take further tech feats, but some super tech is simple to use by design. Again, I have my suspicions. That's all, Lord Brownberg. All right, tell me about yourself then, chieftain.
I'm the chieftain.
He shrugs his mighty shoulders, his face radiating a calm dignity that gives you an indication of how much that word really means to him.
You see the sword?
He nods over his shoulder at the worn, leather-bound hilt.
Got it from my father. Got it from his father, who got it from his. And the one who originally forged it and drank the blood of his enemies was an ancient Sarkorian chieftain, many moons before the fall of this land. What was his name? Tell me, what was your clan's name? What is the name of this fine sword? Oh, you seek to test me, do you? Very well. Let me present myself as is proper. I am Sigvorn Dautri, son of Aswald Dautri, grandson of Walda Dautri. The clan was founded by Trovan Dautri, great smith who trapped the dragon flame of the forge. And as for my sword, he frowns, its name was lost with our homeland. My grandfather died defending our home when my father was but a babe. The sword survived, but my grandfather took the name to his grave. May I look, please?
Ulbrig examines the scabbard and the hilt with reverence, cautiously touching the tongue of flames etched into the guard.
I knew your great-grandfather, Wilbur Dautri, and this blade, I have seen it in battle. Its name is Dawn Cutter. And I see you have not dishonored it, or your ancestors. Dawn cut.
Sigvorn presses his lips to the sword's handle and bows his head to Olberic.
Thank you. Never have I been given so precious a gift.
What are those things mounted on your walls?
These, everyone always gawks at them. I was used to seeing them when I lived in Numeria.
He nods at a peculiar decoration on the wall of his dwelling.
That machine can predict the coming of rain. That one tells time. This one's a trophy, a memento of a glorious past of a Numerian mercenary. Yes, I tell you this openly. My band and I, we're not ashamed. You're not ashamed, fair enough. But that doesn't mean it's something to be proud of either. You're wrong. A victory is a victory, even in a foreign land and a foreign war. Without those victories, without these trophies and experience from Numeria, where would Gundrun be today?
What is your opinion on Ysena?
She does good work. She's a fine lass. I have no quarrel with her as shaman. The old traditions of hers, on the other hand. How are we supposed to get anywhere if we're always looking over our shoulder? She has to understand. The world changes and we must change with it. What matters is what you hold in your heart. And that is where I hold Sarkoris. Yes, this is Numerian armor. But underneath it I am still the same descendant of our chieftains. I swear it in Serena's name. There are some things you shouldn't do just to survive, chieftain. There are some things that shouldn't be changed. Listen to the shaman. It's a centuries-old tradition for every tribe to have one, and there's good reason for it. Maybe you're right, but is it also the centuries-old tradition that the chieftain and the shaman have to be at each other's throats? Sigvorn smirks.
Olberic lets out a booming laugh.
It is, and that's the truth.
I mean, it seems to function as a sort of check and balance, so to speak. Sarkoris wasn't a pure theocracy. They did have representation from the people. They did have some kind of secular leadership.
Thank you for answering. I must go. Right, no time to be sitting idle. We all have business to take care of.
You, Mr. I'm not good in combat. Why is there an Aeon choice here? Oh dear. Bjordulf, advisor to the chieftain, at your service, Outland. I'm strongly advising you against looking into the matter. Why would famed warriors like yourselves worry with a quarantine? But I can't go against the chief's orders, so ask me whatever you want to know. How long have people been ill? Just a couple of days, since the evening of our feast day in honor of Serena the Protector. What are the symptoms? The symptoms are horrible. Stomach cramps to start with, then weakness and fever. The affliction brings down strapping men as well as children and the old. Take my advice. Do not venture close to the sick or the bodies. Serena protects those who protect themselves. And who are you exactly? Me. I'm not worthy of your notice. Merely a man who does his duty. Sure, buddy. Sure. I have very bad feelings about
Can't
you.
make the demons wait.
Insanely bad feelings about you. Thank for the random loot. Get this open.
I finished here.
Oh, is
there
that
more?
the owl's cowl? There we go. This cowl gives the wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to wisdom. Shit. If the wearer benefits from any shifter aspect, they also get a +2 circumstance bonus to damage with all natural attacks. Oh my god, that's so nice. If this cowl is worn together with the cat's boots, the wearer additionally gains a +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Oh my god, that's nice. A mithril pocket mirror. Interesting.
Beautiful.
Okay, well now that's going on. Now that is going on him. Holy shit. All right, I need you to transform back for a moment, Olberic. All right, you can have these now because damn, those are good. Put that on and put the boots on. There we go. Ah, damn, that gets him to a 6 in dexterity. Belt of Giant Strength, modifier +6. He gets the AC from that. Oh, that's so good. So he has 28 when in his human form.
Did the world just forget me?
Go ahead and transform back. He has a 35 now when he's in his griffin form. Oh, yes. His dex does still take a hit from the griffin shape, but that's still not too bad. Oh, that is... Yeah, because Master Shapeshifter does compensate for it somewhat. Oh, that's so good. And with the wisdom to +5. Oh, that's glorious. That is glorious. Olbrig's never leaving my party. Okay, so the house, yeah, there it is. The infirmary's over there. He wants me to check that out. We still need to check out the southern half of this town first.
Here we go.
Where's the door? There it is. How long do we have on this? Not long. Ugh, that's a shame. Is the mountain pass like here, or do we have to like
I can handle
travel somewhere in order to do it? Hold on. Oh. What the? Okay. Wolf spirit wants us to...
Still alive, you mangy mutt. Toss her aside. Our master will deal with her later.
And something about biting off the mortals' heads, I think is what it said. I couldn't read it quite quickly enough. Okay, well, I'm glad we still have our buffs on because we're about to fight.
Can't make the demons wait.
Let's deal with these assholes. Muhazol the Swarm Carrier. Okay, so that's their name. The Darachne
Beautiful.
Devastator. Oh, dear.
I'm
Okay.
here all week.
Full power. Let's hit him with a full shot, shall we? Just go ahead and launch that at you. A 1, and a 2, and a 3.
We can rest after this fight.
Get blasted, you piece of shit. Alright, Regil. Actually, go over here.
Retreat is not an option.
He's the more dangerous one. Can you charge? No. Son of a bitch. That's fine. Yeah, these guys are tough. I mean, I did just almost one-shot him. I did just almost one-shot him. Not gonna lie.
No match for me.
Oh, he's so close to death. Please shoot him.
Desna, guide
There
my
we go.
hand.
One of them's down. Why does Sociel always... I don't understand that, but whatever.
Kneel before me.
Smack, 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 smack. Blender, 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 blender. There we go. Good job, Olbrig. So I was gone for a while. Where are you right now, like location-wise? We just went outside the village. To the there's the entryway to the Forest of Forgotten Spirits, which it looked like that's where the wolf wants me to go, but we're gonna finish exploring. What? Oh, dead pilgrim. What are you? Morbent, I never checked how you got to the village. Oh, we went back to Current Glen, which was the place that Olbrig was from, and when he touched the stone, it opened a portal to here. Okay, so we have another meat shield. A fairly tough meat shield with the swarm inside of it, which is annoying.
One way or the other.
But we can do that. Let's just go ahead and vaporize him with fire. I was made to do this. I am the exterminator. So it's part of this quest then? Yes. Oh, so they were still protecting their... Oh, I suppose I should have seen that coming. I really should have seen that coming. Well,
Make your peace.
Regil, I'm gonna need you to move forward, please. So Darachne demons, colloquially known as locust demons, are formed from the souls of sinners who facilitate disasters. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, it's famines and droughts especially. They are Discari's favored minions and often work in tandem with the Vescivores. Makes sense.
I'll rip you apart.
Olbrig. Apparently you can charge that one. That works for me. Okay, down he goes. Good. Ruchele, shoot
will
that.
resist.
Please kill him. No, it's not going to be quite enough. Regil.
This one's mine.
Smack, 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 smack. Nope. Nope. Windowog. Thank you. There we go. Olbrig. Charge that. There we go. All right. What the hell was going on here? Bloodstained note. Your talents in the art of poison are phenomenal. My patrons will appreciate your work greatly. You may consider these guard golems a gift. After all, we would not want any misfortune to befall one of our best agents. Crow in Shadow. He's wielding a bardiche, which would make me think he might be a servant of Baphomet. A ring of protection +1, 150 gold coins. Bloodstained note.
Here we go.
So he might have poisoned people. That seems to be the implication. Were y'all just not even noticing that there was the guy got infested down there?
I can
Apparently
handle
not.
it.
Okay. All right, so as we thought, there's definitely something up with this quarantine. There's definitely something up. I think both Ysena and the Chieftain are getting played right now by 2 different people. Hello. Summon monster, scroll pox pustules, and
Can't make the demons wait.
Baphomet's favorite weapon is the glaive. Yes, but oh, you're right. No, I was thinking, right, I got my, right. The shears are the ones that carry glaives. I'm an idiot, or not glaives. Ugh, bardiches. I'm getting myself turned around. Okay, so there's nothing else down here. That doesn't lead anywhere. That just leads back up. There was no way to get over here. There is a bridge over here, but it's blocked off. Caravan. Wait, then who am I standing next to? What are you gawping? Keep your eyes to yourself and keep moving.
Beautiful.
Okay, fine, buddy. Why are you named, is the question. Where's the caravan? There he is. You were hired to protect us? Good, good. We'll set off now. Lads, ready the car. Oh, you're good. You look mighty intimidating. I can tell you're a dangerous one. As soon as you're ready, let me know. We'll be on our way. Why am I worried that this is going to progress time and change things here? Kind of worried about that. Game. Game. There. Game. Game. There we go. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
Fucking scare the shit out of me. Fortunately, the wagons will be personally escorted. The very best protection one can get in this day and age. All right, well, hold on that. I do want to go check the infirmary first. I also want to see if maybe these merchants have anything to say again, now that I've started doing things. No, nothing from you. Oh, wait, what? What? Where do we get a whole crate? No worries, from Gramps' pantry. Great man he was, my Gramps. May Serena guide him through the waste. Crazy wild moonshine, I tell you. Don't be such a chicken. Look, I'll drink first. And he's gonna die. Oh, magic potions. Okay, not poison potions. Black magic. Serena saved me. Okay,
I
buddy.
can handle it.
What's happening to me? Buddy, why'd he run away like that? He looked at me and went all, why can't I see my hands? Am I dead? I'm see-through. Oh, my mother always told me that drinking would be the death of me, and she was right. You've gotta help me, brother. You hear sobs and lamentations coming out of thin air. Who are you? You can hear me. Thank the protector. I'm Donick. I'm local. I'm a friend. You're invisible. So I'm not a ghost. He lets out a drunken sob. Was I cursed? Did Grandpa do this to me for stealing his liquor? You stole your grandfather's liquor. What? Why not? He's old. He doesn't need it. The crate just stood there suffering dust for goddess knows how many years. Okay, forcing my throat to hiccup is about the worst fucking thing I could have done. Oh God, we're not doing that again. It sounds like your grandfather is an alchemist. No, he is. I mean, the liquor bottles were a little small. Oh, Gramps, why would you do this to me? Stay here while I think of something. I'm staying. Just don't forget about me. I'm invisible, you know? I'd forget about me quicker than I could down a gill. We have potions of dispel magic. Just give him one. Put it here.
Should I?
You can't even say my name. No, seriously, can I just... Oh, that is bullcrap. Are you gonna start drinking again once you're visible? Me? Drink? Not a drop. Never again. The potion you drank seemed to have been spoiled for being stored too long. Really? You know, it did have a exquisite moldy note to it. Okay, I guess we have to go ask Cindy. That's annoying.
Can't make the demons wait.
Owlcat, come on, man. I have potions of Dispel Magic. It shouldn't be that fucking hard. Sad old man? They say the brightest stars burn the quickest. How come you died, Rubus, you dim-witted old mutt? The portly man sighs, looking at the dead dog. Was this your dog? No, he was just a stray. I just fed him. Don't mind doing it. It makes him happy. It wasn't my treats that killed him, was it? What are you grieving over? I just felt sorry for the poor pup. He was such a sweetie, even if he was a bit dumb. And all the time he'd lived here, he'd only bitten like 3 people, and every one of them deserved it. That fop from Ustalab, Mr. Cray, and a couple of other outsiders. He may be under the affliction of an alchemical hazard. There's only one example of this in Pathfinder's Rivalry Guide. It's called permanent invisibility. Ah. Where did you get the food you gave to the dogs? Just from some pilgrim that was going from house to house the other day. We always get holy people coming around here, and they're welcome, especially when they're offering good meat. Pilgrims are usually poor folk. They go door to door begging for a crust of bread. You're telling me this one was handing out meat left and right? That's awfully strange. Yeah, we already found who that was. Also, there's the ad. One last ad break for the stream. You know the drill. Get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do. I will be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Had to get more water from my throat. Ugh. All right, where were we? It is not only poor people who travel to holy places. The nobility and the wealthy also enjoy going on pilgrimages. Well, if this would have been a nobleman, the whole town would have heard of it. Chief of so-and-so or baron of such-and-such is here. But if this guy crept in, gave out meat, and then vanished into thin air, no, there's something fishy about all this. Oh, Rubus, you silly dog. The man continues mourning the dead dog. The dog is dead. The vomit next to its muzzle indicates poisoning. Yep, that's what I thought. All right, well, at least we already dealt with him. The question is, was he infected before? What the hell is this? Rowan. Oh, good gods and spirits, if my mother, Swana, is alive, guard her against harm, rid her of her foolish stubbornness, and help reunite our family.
Let's see what we can do.
Wolf's Home welcomes you. A curious thing happened. One of your townsmen drank a potion. Let me guess, he drank a potion and turned invisible. Serana, preserve us. Why did they find the whole crate? No matter, we'll help the poor sapling quickly. You simply can't go around mixing potions carelessly. Bring me the vial of whatever you drank, and there's a short list of things I need. You could obtain one from Kree, the merchant from Muskalov, the other from Sigvorn. Once you have everything, I will help. Alright. What exactly did she just give me? Oh, it doesn't, she's not actually going to give me a list.
Here
I thought.
we go.
Back over here. I'm imagining doing all the side content will help us resolve the issue with the place, because I don't want to just run through it. Yeah, empty vial.
I can handle it.
What else do we need for this? One of the ingredients for the Drunkard's antidote is in the merchant's possession. One is in Sigvorn's. Okay, it doesn't tell me. Oh, okay, so it's just treated as an item. I need some items on this list. Some poor souls turned himself invisible accidentally. You sent a promise to cure it. The merchant studies you sent his list intently. Nothing rare. I won't even need to charge you for this. I wonder why that chap wants to be visible again, considering the many clear advantages. You know what? Tell him to come over. Why trouble Ysenna about some potion? Tell the unfortunate that he's actually quite fortunate indeed, and that Arsene Cray has an excellent business proposal for him. Yeah, you know, we're just not going to do that, because you're a shifty fuck.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, I need to rest my voice after this stream is over and just drink
Beautiful.
lots of water this weekend, because I think I'm gonna need it.
Greetings, hero of hazy prophecy.
You looked around, how do you like it?
Personally, it's rather nice here. Come on now. Don't have to praise our land out of politeness like it's a child.
Sigvorn peers into your face.
Or are you truly enjoying your stay here? Ha! Good then. Not many who visit us can truly appreciate this place.
Ysenna asked for some things from this list. Sigvorn looks at the note with a frown.
If Silva wants to help that dimwit, I won't object. Though I am sick to the back teeth of the man. His antics may be minor, but this molehill's growing into a mountain. Tell him to come to me for the cure. I'll lock him up, let him sit and think for a while. Trust me, a day or two spent pondering his life choices will do wonders.
I mean, if he is the town drunk,
see what we
I'm
can
not
do.
adverse to that. But one way or the other. So obviously we have some choices here. We can send him to... Yeah, we can send him to Arcean for Chaotic. Sigvorn should help you. Let's go see what Ysenna has to say about it. It is kind of interesting that the person who is progressive and forward-thinking in terms of how they deal with the world is the lawful character, the chieftain, whereas the person who is hidebound to old traditions is probably a slightly more chaotic, neutral character. I have everything you asked for. Wonderful, and in such a short time, too. Ysenna leaves for a little while, then returns with a small bottle. Tell him to drink this, and all will be as it should. May the great Serena bless him.
I can handle
See,
it.
the only reason I kind of don't is simply well, I mean, maybe we can still tell him to do that. Because it would teach him a lesson. And also, it's not like the chieftain wants to hurt him. Just like, yeah, you're gonna be locked up for a day or two.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, okay. Good, lawful, chaotic. I see how it is. Hold on. Sigvorn has had enough of disorderly drinks at his antics. He's asking the man brought be him to receive punishment. Ysenna's made the potion to restore the hapless man to his erstwhile appearance. And Arsene Cray has a practical use for everything, especially an invisible man. He will gladly offer the job. No, let's just cure him. Here. An invisible hand snatches the potion from his fingers, and you hear several greedy gulps. That's an interesting flavor. Raspberry and wolfer? The man materializes before you, overjoyed. My body, my dear body. Thank you. From now on, I'll be drinking only the tried and true stuff. I swear. I mean, I won't be drinking anything at all. I swear it on Serena's tail I won't. Okay. And that's all there is to it. Nice little side quest. All right, infirmary time. we need to deal with this. I've got a bad feeling about what we're about to run into in here. Oh, I've got a very bad feeling. I have an incredibly bad feeling. How many people do we have here?
I feel so rotten. I don't even know if I'm alive or dead anymore.
Have you been sick long?
2 days. If I can still tell day from night with this damn pain in my gut.
Can you describe your symptoms?
I'm weak as a 3-day-old pup. I'm sweating buckets and I feel like a devil is playing in my gut, screaming and kicking its hooves.
When did you fall ill?
Right after the celebration, the one in honor of the wolf. It was beautiful. As soon as it ended, this all started. Last thing I remember was a pilgrim knocking on my door and offering me some baked cabbage and meat. It tasted really good. Oh my god.
Did the other townsfolk take the food as well?
What kind of question was that? Of course they did. The food was delicious, fresh. The smell was enough to make your mouth water.
Of course. I'm only 43. I've got my whole life ahead of me. I mean, if he's an elf, that would be even more hilarious. An elf who's 43. It's like, I don't want to die. I'm not even considered an adult yet. Okay, so yes. Okay, well, we know it was the spirits. Like, can we tell anybody that? Or not spirits. It was the guy who was over here by the spirit area. We need to be able to tell somebody about that. Or maybe we just need to go over there and follow him, I guess. Let's deal with the caravan. I completely forgot about that. Let's go deal with that first. Ugh. Come on, game. Move it.
Beautiful.
All right. Let's give us a hard save in case I fuck something up here. Because I'm really worried that doing this quest is going to, like, advance something here in town and cause problems. Okay, 2 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fine. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's find out what's in this mountain pass, shall we? Apart from the previous caravan, damage in the attack and its goods are scattered on the ground. Oh. Okay.
Here we go.
Guess we'll try to find out what's out ahead. Is it actually the swarm attacking, or is something else attacking? I don't like the look of this.
That's where the passage ends. Seems the creatures have some kind of intelligence since they spotted you and didn't attack. Go back to Gadrun and...
Oh, nope. Those are zombies, all right. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's a lot of them. Wait. Oh, dear. Of course, if you have the Lich Mythic Path, you can have this. You feel an alarming premonition. I noticed that one of the men by the wagon is making strange movements with his hands. He's casting a spell. You stare at him and he stares at you, and in an instant, you understand each other without saying a word. He is controlling the living dead. You've killed people, now it's your turn to die. I will let you live if you swear to leave this town in peace. Yeah, one chance, buddy. The man stares at you in amazement. It is a pleasure to meet an honorable foe. Did I say honorable? I meant to say stupid. Get them. Oh, okay. Ulbrich, rip that man to pieces. Oh, he has spellcasters and they're... Oh, of course, and now the entire party is fatigued. Fuck you! I do not like that I was not able to even move before this happened. No, let's have a cutscene where your entire party bunches up so that they're 2 feet away from each other instead of, you know, spreading out. God fucking forbid we actually do something smart. Where's the enemy? I know he's in there.
Press the attack!
Ow. Ow. This is gonna be this stupid bullshit where they all target me, isn't it? Well. Oh, that's Social. Why is Social off of his fucking mount? Ugh. My footstep. Target the
Prepare
berserker.
yourself.
You off. Go for the. Get 2 attacks on the guard champion. Let's go for the ferocious zombie lord that's weakened. There we go. 1 down. Damage to the other. I have no idea what's going on over here. Now everybody is fucking exhausted. That's great. Fuck you, game. Boy, it would have been really nice if we'd been able to target, you know, the spellcaster. But no, let's fucking make it so that he gets the first shot off with no way of getting around it. That's great. That's just great. Thank you. I'm pretty sure she...
Only
Yep.
death can
Good
stop
Lord.
me.
Get out of the Scirocco, then. Hey. And... I fucking hate you. I really fucking hate you.
It is not an option. Kneel before me.
Thank you. Well, thank you for doing something. And Social's going down. Not that it matters because we got afflicted with exhaustion, so we're pretty much fucked.
Desna, guide
You
my
know,
hand.
it's just one of the most debilitating conditions that the game can possibly put on, and there's really no way to remove it short of just resting.
Are you still here?
Oh, but we want our games to not encourage the player to rest constantly. Then maybe don't fucking put in shit like this. I have nothing that can even get to this fucker.
Not like this.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Yes, we are, because of course we are. The fucking... Oh, it's above. Do I hate this? Yep, big shocker. Wendigo can't do... We missed with a touch attack!
There was a flaw. Tactics.
Oh my god, get out of the Scirocco. Get out of the Scirocco. This is so stupid.
Good guys always win. Getting my ass.
Yes, we are getting our ass kicked. It's almost like the fucking... Yes. Kill this. How did you miss? How did you miss? This is what I get for picking the good dialogue option, I suppose. Yep, this is what I get for picking the good dialogue option, I suppose. Oh, of course, that doesn't get rid of the Scirocco, so we still go down. Yay.
I'm gonna try this again.
Prepare yourself.
Thank you, Arushale. I actually would have preferred it if you had attacked the other one, but okay.
I'm gonna try this again.
Desna, guide my hand.
Literally, all we would have needed to do is a turn where we took on the stupid ass fucking mage and we would have been fine. But no, he got to go first, knock the entire party down, and then inflict exhaustion on the entire group. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Fuck the person who designed that encounter. When I find the guy who cast those spells, I'm going to tear him asunder. I don't even know what you said. You're saying Artefan was a necromancer. That explains why he was always hanging about the cemetery. He said he was going to visit his dearly departed grandma. Anyway, we can handle things from here. You can head back to town. No, what I'm going to do is find that guy, and I'm going to have Ulbrich tear him a new one repeatedly while Social heals him, and then I shove a flaming sword up his
Let me
ass.
help.
That's what we're going to do. Epic Rap Battles of History just released. The Red Baron versus the White Death. Oh boy, can't wait for that comment section to be filled with dumbass mouth-breathing communists talking about how Finland was on Germany's side in World War II. Because that's how this always goes. Every time somebody brings up Simo Haya. Cannot wait for the mouth-breathing communists to show up. And they're just going to be going on and on about it. That's all they fucking do.
Resolute.
Please get on top of your stupid mount, Social, and don't get knocked off of it this time.
Here we go.
Are you guys sure you're okay? I don't have to do anything else? Okay, good. That leads to Gadroon. That leads to Gadroon. I think the White Death won. Tenwin, I have unironically seen communists post about how Finland got what it deserves and that Simo Haya should have been killed. I have literally seen unironic, brain-dead fucking communists talk about how Simo Haya was a war criminal and deserved to have been hung. I think the White... Oh, I meant the red map. Okay, that was a little hard to parse there, Tenwin.
Can't make the demons wait.
Where's the graveyard? Where is this dipshit? I'm half tempted to reload that encounter if it means I get to kill that guy. Yeah, the path to Numeria is open. It wasn't the hunger that moves. One of my lads is double-crossing necromancers, so ready to protect us. Dark things are afoot in Gadroon, you mark by words. As for you, many thanks for your help from me, my lads, and from the whole town. Bracers of the mighty boar. Tankies are idiots. News at 11. I know, but it galls me. It galls me. Because the problem is you can't go anywhere and do it. Like, any time this shit pops up, they have to inject it. Like, oh, yeah, Finland was on the side of the Germans in World War II. They're evil. Evil. And Stalin did nothing wrong because they're fucking morons. Let me see here. Adorned with the fragments of a boar's tusk, this grants the wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to strength. When the wearer charges using a natural attack, the first attack that round has its base damage dice tripled. Holy shit. Okay, well, Ulbrich, you're losing the bracers of armor. Sorry, but this is too fucking good. Holy crap. You know what? Take that off. Move it over here so I've got them next to each other. Holy shit. Okay, so he doesn't even need the Belt of Giant Strength anymore. Who would that be better on? I still need accuracy for him. I still need accuracy for him, too. Aivu? Damage is not really her forte. She's just kind of there. We'll hold on to that. I might put that on somebody else. Well, if you are to shift for yourself, Ulbrich gets absolutely glazed with magic items. I see that. Are you kidding? My dragon sorcerer would have loved this combo. Are you kidding? Not having to use a belt slot while getting bonuses to pretty much all your other stats and tripling your charge pounce bonus? Oh, fuck yes. All right, we need to go rest because we got absolutely shit canned by that fight. Sharako is no joke as a spell. Well, so much for this place being safe. All right. Camouflage, Night Watch. Switch this to just the regular hearty meal. Oh, no, wait. Wait, we do have... Oh, we have Knowledge World, but that would mean... I mean, we're resting in an inn. Surely we don't need camouflage, right? That would be stupid, right? I cannot decide if I am pleased or displeased by the need to temporarily give up command of my Hell Knight unit. I've invested a great deal of effort in the training of my junior officers. We will see how well they handle this test on their own. That's a good attitude to take it. Failed to weaken the impact of the corruption. How did I... Because I missed it by one. Fuck you. Alright, fine. Troubled merchant. Or something. Do you have anything else? Nope. Alright, foods are still flowing. You don't have anything. It's ambushed by bears. Yeah. So do I go to the chieftain's house then? Because we looked into the issue of the quarantine and we took care of the... Like, am I missing something here?
Beautiful.
Sigvard. I want to talk about the reasons for the quarantine. Did you manage to find out something about this sickness? Good. Let's discuss it with my advisor. Sigvorn wears a smile, but your arrival has put his advisor on edge. Let's skip the pleasantries and get down to business. I hear you've gone and stirred up all over Gundren for this. Tell me, work out anything about this affliction of ours? My investigation has borne fruit. Sigvorn slaps his knee. You go at a problem like a wolf with a slab of meat. Won't drop it for love nor money. Listen well to what you have to say then. I'm certain this is no disease. Sigvorn suddenly frowns. Not a disease? What makes you say that? Only the healer from Numeria is capable of determining that. Don't listen to them, my chief. We should wait for the healer. We've waited long enough already. Ready, Bjordorf. Now we're going to listen to what our guest has to say. The chieftain gestures for you to continue. Not long before the sickness broke out, a suspicious person was in town claiming to be a pilgrim. He was giving out food for free, which could be what could be the cause of such generosity. Strange. We shouldn't have had any pilgrims here. We worship Serena. Who outside of our town would even know about the temple and come all this way? As for handing out food, that's a load of nonsense. Have you heard anything about this Bjord? I saw the feather, but what does it matter? I don't see why he's relevant, chieftain. Just an ordinary pilgrim. His food could have been spoiled. Hell, it could have been poisoned. And a pilgrimage is a perfect cover story for a spy. You saw him and you didn't check? I'm disappointed in you, Bjord. I talked to the afflicted townsfolk. They all ate the pilgrim's food and fell sick soon after. They got it and then they got sick? That's interesting. What is interesting about it? It's an ordinary coincidence. Who even remembers what they ate on that day? We also found a dead dog. Its owner died after giving him some of the meat the pilgrim had been handing out. The dog ate the food and died? Now that's something a bit more to consider. The pilgrim has nothing to do with it. If the sickness is highly contagious, this only proves that the animals aren't immune. I also found the man who was giving out the food. He's dead, but there was a contract to supply poison in his pocket. So our pilgrim's journey didn't last very long. He certainly didn't have spiritual matters on his mind. Everything here is fishy. I'll need to take a look at those documents. We can't let outlanders at their word, Chief. Conspiracy here? Ridiculous. Who'd waste their time on this town? I would, Bjord. Sigvard frowns, looking at his advisor, who seems to shrink under his gaze. It's a contract. Here it is. The contract to supply poison that I found on the pilgrim. Interesting note. Sigvard takes the contract from you and turns it this way and that, peering at it. Don't recognize the hand, but the date rings a bell. That's the day I gave you the money and told you to send a message to Maria for the healer. The world is full of coincidences, my chief. Bjorn's expression is calm, but a drop of sweat trickles down his temple. All the evidence indicates that someone deliberately poisoned the townfolk. Sigvorn's face darkens. There's truth to your words. We can't write this off as another coincidence. Bjord, didn't you tell me that you need to send off for some poison to deal with the pests in the granary? Did I, sir? Perhaps I did, but I have so much I can't keep track of it all. You saddled me with managing nearly everything in this town. No matter what it is, I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who has to find the time, and no one has ever thanked me for it. No, you take all the credit. What has got you so angry, Bjord? I have always valued the work you do. Valued me? You dragged me to this accursed place. You said it would be for a year, and 10 years later we're still festering here. Don't like the sound of that, Sigvorn. Wake up. On its own, this place is a worthless hole in the ground. I think your advisor betrayed you, Sigvorn. Nonsense. Bjorn's just not acting like himself, but he's no traitor. Tell them, Bjorn. I am sick of this, you noble idiot. Sigvorn, this town is dying, and I will not die along with it. There are forces at work here we cannot overcome. Just submit and join their side. And there you have it. The difference between a clan and a band of mercenaries. Ulbrich shakes his head in vexation. You can trust people. You can deal with them for decades. But that don't make them kin. Bjord, tell me that's not true. Tell me you didn't betray your town like this. My town? I left this town to follow you. You're the one who dragged me back here to this dying puddle of demon spit. Bjord barks out a brittle laugh. Of course I betrayed you. You betrayed me first. And all the Numerian spellcasters are on his side. Okay, well. And Ulbrich is not in his monster form. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh well, I can still charge. Or not. Or not. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Transform then. Regil.
Press the attack.
Thank you. Oh god, they're all... I hate them. Of course they're all spellcasters. Of course they're all spellcasters. Thank you, Wenduar. Thank you. Sociel. Where's the fucking... There it is. What is he casting? Oh! Okay. I mean, if you're all just gonna cast fucking haste on yourselves, I'm just gonna stab you. How much health do you have, Bjordulf? 43. Yeah, we're just gonna shame.
I got this.
Get fucked.
I will resist.
Thank you. Well, there goes the mages. Guess we don't have to worry about them no more.
I would never have imagined that that's what Bjordulf thought of me. I wonder how much they paid him to betray me.
Sigvorn shakes his head in bewilderment.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for helping expose that scoundrel. If only I knew the name of whoever hired him. But it seems it will remain a mystery for now.
Will you lift the quarantine?
Of course I will. It's not much use to anyone, is it? That quarantine, that advisor of mine, that viper. How much longer would he have had me fooled if you hadn't stepped in?
Nothing else we can do there. All right, loot the bodies. Ooh. Suspicious note. Carry on, your talents have been noted. My patrons have promised you a respectable future. Grow in shadows again. The contract for a Numerian healer has been written and signed, but has since been crumpled. More importantly, it should have been somewhere other than an advisor's pocket. He also had a cloak of resistance, a ring of protection, amulet of natural armor, scroll of summon greater water elemental, a light shield +2, a keen longsword +1, and solid hide armor. +1 hide armor granting its wearer a DR of 2. Not bad. Cloak of resistance and a dagger +1. Oh, really? These guys didn't have any gear on them? Fuck you. That's bullshit. They should have had the same loadout as the other two guys. Why don't they have any loot? Game's just gimping me on the loot. At least we managed to keep all of his bodyguards alive, so if there is more fighting later in the town, we'll at least have a couple additional soldiers.
I can handle it.
All right, let's go talk to Ysena, and then I guess we have to go to the Forest of the Forgotten Spirits next, because there's really nowhere else we can go. I wonder if this is going to be a case where everyone turns out to be wrong, and it's like the wolf spirit isn't actually able to help, and the Numerian magic can't work, and the technology can't work. It's like, you guys just have to work together. Like, you don't have a choice. Everyone else is fucked up. I found the source of the sickness, Ysena. Ysena's face darkens. She clenches her fist as you speak your tale. Treachery in the very heart of Gundrun. Poison has seeped into our land, and from what quarter will the next calamity come? Your help has been invaluable, and I could not have come at a better time, but this story has struck fear and alarm into my heart, as though it is not yet over.
Let's see what we can
That's
do.
true. We're still here. It's definitely not yet over. Has this tree been cleared out of the way? There's definitely going to be something that clears the tree for me, right? That would just make too much sense.
Something over there.
The dead bodies animated by the hunger that moves have left clear tracks. The only thing to do is keep following. No, we're not allowed to. Then wait.
I can handle it.
Please, be careful.
Okay. Is there... Oh, hello. Descend to the foot. Oh. This magic acorn, scroll of haste, jade pin.
Can't make the
Hold
demons
on,
wait.
get me the additional experience. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, clear the way. Hello. Okay, so there's that, and there's the Forest of the Forgotten Spirits. So we've got a couple of choices. The wolf wants us to go there, so I kind of still feel like we should clear out everything in the town first. Ah.
Beautiful.
Oh, search the cave. We will.
What's going on here?
All right. You all know the deal. You all know the deal. I've got spare burn. Let's just go ahead and use one so I don't have to use 3 rounds of drawing. And a 1, and a 2, and vaporized. Go. And we can't charge either of these. Just move closer then. Window up.
I'll rip you apart!
Arushala.
Prepare yourself.
Rigel.
Retreat is not an option.
Almost. Let me see here. Switch to this. Turn that off. Give me a long range blast on that one. There we go. Okay, let's Thank you, Wendu. I always trust you to deal with that. I did. Yes, I put Swarmbane class on her, so she can handle that. No problem. Okay, some more supplies, healing potions and the like. I mean, this looks like an old mine, but oh, you would think that the locals would know that there was something here, but apparently not. Give me long-range blast on the Devoured Guardian. The real problem is just no matter how much damage I do to the outer shell, it doesn't do anything to the insects on the inside. Oh no, I guess it does. Yeah, no, it actually did do damage. Never mind. Charge. There we go. Wendu. Go ahead and just move up. Get ready for them. Baruchale. Move over here. Regil, get yourself in between us and the enemy. Alright, Olbrig. Shoot to death from above. The guardswoman. That sounds like the more dangerous one. There we go. And just keep on biting. Oh, of course it gets to go. Ow. Okay, did that do debuffs? Dimensional Anchor. Wait, what? Huh? What in the fuck? Okay, whatever. Windowwalk, focus fire on the bugs. Thank you. Thank you. Baruchale. Baruchale.
Desna, guide my hand.
There we go. Right. Let's just go with this. Turn that off. Give you the long-range blast. Good shot. Perfect. That just leaves with one pack of insects. Socio. Why is he still not going? Am I just missing something with Social's turn order? Because he just doesn't go when he's on the mount. Which is not good.
No match for me.
Alright, strip the bodies. There's not much on them, though. What is that? Hey! Trap Springer gloves. +5 competency bonus on all trickery skills. I believe we already have something that covers that. Yeah, competency bonus. But once we get Roljif back, he can take the one that deals bludgeoning damage on sneak attacks and cheat that one. Report the lair's location to Senna. Through the narrow opening, you see a way out to the other side of the river. This is where the hunger that moves came through. Senna should know about this. I mean, shouldn't the chieftain also know? Oh. Olbrig. It's huge. Think that chieftain knows about this monstrosity sitting right under their town? Oh, it's a purple worm. Oh, if they possess the purple worm, we're gonna be in trouble. It swallowed him up and didn't even choke. Well, there goes our big fella. Give it time and he'll become another pile of creeping dead meat. Yep. How tough is this? 300 hit points. AC of 33. Hits for +36. Can smite good. Oh, it is a fiendish purple worm. Fair enough. Intelligence of 1. It is worth a lot of experience, though. It is worth a lot of experience.
Can't make the demons wait. The world has suffered
Social,
enough.
give me a bless. Give me Stone Skin is all right, but it's not really gonna help here. Give me Crusader's Edge on Olbrig. Olbrig, transform. There we go. I'm also gonna have you drink some healing potions real fast. Thank you. Displacement, that would be the best choice. And put that on you for right now, Reg. Yeah, his armor class is 33. It's not. Nothing we have is actually capable of tanking a hit from that because it's just gonna kill us, or it's just gonna hit us no matter what we do. Socio, what else have you got? Freedom of movement, prayer, protection from evils. Not gonna work against this thing. Right. If that's the case, go ahead and activate your Griffin aspect in case it has any fear effects.
I'm prepared.
Give me Hurricane Bow. And then I want you to activate Sense Vitals right as we start. All right.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Good. Set up here. How long does she have on that? 44 seconds.
Here we
Perfect.
go again.
Full power. Not even gonna bother. Just a single one. Give me the long range blast and go. Yeetus deletus. There goes half of his health. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Albrig proceeded to miss half of his attacks, but we still did okay.
Make your peace.
And the sneak attack damage. Regil, run in. He is almost dead. He is almost dead. Wendu.
I'll rip you apart.
Not quite. Olbrig. Perfect. Oh, more of these things are coming. Oh dear. Arushale, 5-foot step.
I will resist.
Not bad, not bad. Regil, get your ass back here.
Mine.
Socio. Why does Socio not get a turn?
Beg me to stop.
There we go. All right,
Let's
that
see what we
worked.
can do.
I think we might have over-prepared for that, but I wasn't going to take any chances. Burn down. Yes, that is the smart move. A flaming rapier +1. Scroll of cure critical mass on wounds. And potion of inspiring recovery. What is that? Heal a creature, harm an undead creature, or call upon a very recently dead creature to fight beyond death's reach. Regain 1d8 hit points per 2 caster levels to a maximum of 10. Oh, if they've died within 2 rounds, then to be stabilized. Oh, okay, okay. That's nice. That works out. All right, yes, burn it. There we go. No giant monster for you, Mr. Swarm. Is the body just gonna... Ah, there we go. No loot? No loot at all? Just what we found on the dead body over here? Oh, I was really hoping there'd be something else, but okay.
I will lend you my aid.
So yeah, we did a little over-prepared there, but that's what Kineticist is for. Kineticist does one of the best alpha strikes in the entire game. As long as the Kineticist can fully charge before the enemy gets a chance to attack, it can do a lot of fucking damage.
Can't make the demons wait.
A staggering amount even. All right, let's go talk to Ysenna then. Does want us to talk to Ysenna, right? Yes. Good. I did not realize we were going to be here this whole time. I assumed that this would be a short little adventure and then it would take us back to Dresden and then we'd get more updates from Ulbrig later, but apparently not. Apparently not. We are still a long way from level 12 though. We are a long way. I know where the hunger that moves came from. A cave under Gadroon. I will send word to Sigvorn right away. We must block the passage so that the hunger that moves will never be able to get close to our town again. Thank you for your help. Please, take this belt. It belonged to my grandfather. May it serve you well. Ulbrig's side stuff is substantial with World's Match. I'm seeing that. Which one did she give me? Nice! Physical form. That's exactly what I wanted. That will increase both my dex and my con. Oh, yes. I hit harder and more accurately. That is perfect. All right. I was about to say, shouldn't we also inform the chief? It makes sense to kind of inform the chief, but... You still have nothing to add to our conversations, my dude? All right. I mean, to be fair, the original game didn't have shifters or shifter equipment, really, so I kind of understand why they would have front-loaded a lot of the gear for it into this. Yeah, no, okay. I mean, Ysenna will come by and tell you that you need to close up a cave, so FYI, dude. All right, well, that's taken care of. Really do need to... Really shouldn't have let that necromancer guy get away. I should have just brutally murdered him the second I saw him casting a spell. But I was being the good boy. I could feel Regil's eyes rolling when I gave that necromancer one chance to stop. I should have known. I should have known. All right, yep, we've got nowhere else we can go. Onwards. Not going to get to it today, but we can at least start it. Oh, shit. I need to turn off the lesser aspect that he's got. Otherwise, he burns through it real fast. There we go. Alright. At least he still has Crusader's Edge, which is a very nice damage buff.
Let's see what we can do.
I finished here.
The cart was destroyed,
Is
the
there
horse
more?
is killed, but there are no human bodies and the supplies look untouched. This doesn't look like the aftermath of a robbery. Oh? Crumpled note. I'm writing this because no one but this paper will ever believe my words. Our caravaner said we shouldn't go into these woods, but the other road was blocked by a mudslide. If only we'd known, we'd have stayed there and cleared the way with our bare hands. This place is pretty quiet during the day, but don't let that fool you. It only shows its true face at night. I'm scared. Made it through the night. The sun is about to set again. Another night will come. God help us. Werewolves. All in it now. Of course, a wolf spirit. Werewolves, of course. A sturdy gate adorned with the image of a sun and a crescent moon. You notice 2 holes that look like keyholes. Alright, nothing we can do there.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
A grueling battle took place here. Judging by the evidence, these fighters were ambushed by Nabasu demons, which may be lurking nearby. Oh,
I can handle it.
that's weird. Nabasu wouldn't care. Werewolves strike during the full moon, though, not every night. Oh, true. Gassed night. Oh, dear. Okay, so maybe it is Nabasu. Maybe it is Nabasu. What do I know? Okay. So it's a heavy armored ghoul, basically. Yeah, it's a heavy armored ghoul.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Don't mind me. Let me just, where's my +2 to dexterity, 2 to constitution. Untyped bonuses for the win. Wait, what? Or are they not? Size bonus. Wait, then why am I not? Does it take a turn to activate? Why is it not? Why is it not? There we go. There we go. Just took a moment. I was worried about that. All right. Turn off this. Let's just go with maximized because maximized still deals 100 damage. Get fucked.
We won't fall here.
Bam.
I swear it.
Hold on. Olbrig, delay your turn for a moment. Let Arushale scout for a second. Ah, there's the Nabasu. Now, Olbrig, would you like to go and kill something for me? That would be great. Charge that Nabasu. Rip him to shreds. Thank you, Olbrig. Wendu gets set up to engage. Oh, there's a oh, 3 of them. Okay. All right, Wendu, just move up and get ready. Social. Yeah, it just keeps skipping Social's turn, and I have no idea why. I have literally 0 idea why. Regil, move up. Oh, he's charging. Fortitude saving throw, fortitude saving throw. Good. Arushale, aim for the gas knight.
Prepare yourself.
Thank you. Olbrig. Thank you. As for me, switch over to this. Ooh, we can't actually get to him, can we? That's fine. Empowered. Long range. Go for... Are they just regular Nabasu? They're regular Nabasu. Try to hit him. There we go. 64 damage. Very nice. What's he doing? Did we get him? What happened? Ah, casting defensively failed and immediately got ripped to shreds by Regil and Olbrig. Very well done, guys. Go for... Ooh, that's 2. You know what? Hold off on that, Wendu. They're going to come to us. They're going to come to us. Yep, he's going to charge. Fail. The Basu's going to come in. Cast on Regil. All he did was 10 damage. That's fine. Kill him.
No match for me.
Fucked. Thank you, Wendu. Oh? Spirit catcher. What? You hear the rustle of shrubbery and a terrified halfling runs out towards you, twigs and leaves stuck in his hair. I thought I was done for. It was so scary. Oh, if only we knew what it was, but we don't know. We don't know. There's no need to shout. What happened? There's not enough chamomile tea in the world to describe what just happened to me without shouting. My team and I came to this grove when we heard about supernatural activity, but what's happening here is much worse than anything we've dealt with before. Oh my god. I can feel my throat failing me as the stream has gone on. I'm glad we're almost done. He's mounted, maybe because his boar rolled lower in the initiative, but the boar doesn't get a turn either, Lord Brown Bear. That's the problem. We go through the whole surprise round, Social skips his turn. When we were doing the purple worm fight, we even got into the next round and it skipped his turn again. Who are you? I'm Vinchek, chronicler of a company of spirit catchers. Dead and no less pesky for it is the title of my book. Don't tell me you haven't read it. You don't know what you're missing. Just tell us what happened. Ghosts! Ghosts everywhere! Roamed and moaned and roamed and moaned, and there was no end to them. When we arrived, it looked like ordinary wood to us. How many ghosts can you meet in wood like that? No more than a couple is my expert estimate. Yet strange sounds awoke us in the middle of the night. We saw dozens of them. You want to be rid of us? Is that it? No, I would like to not have to cancel one of our last streams because I can't speak. Tenwin. I would like to not have to cancel Sunday's stream because I can't talk. We dropped everything and ran. We even left behind our beloved horses. Sugar Lump, Dewdrop, and Marblehead. Oh, ye gods, I was fond of Marblehead. We abandoned our poor darlings and hid from the ghosts in a cave we found, and everything was quiet, and we thought we were saved, but oh, fate is not done toying with us yet. Some monstrous creature slipped out of the darkness of the cave, snatched my colleague, and I am bereft of my dear Marblehead and my fellows. All I got on my own 2 feet, sore from all the running, and a great material for my next book. So streams after Sunday will happen in New Year? No. I said one of our last streams. I did post it. My last day is the 21st. That's the next Sunday after this upcoming. I have to leave on that Sunday. So the last stream will be either Friday, or if I have time, I'd like to do an extra stream on an unusual time on the Saturday before that, just to give you guys something. But I'm still working out the particulars of that. Did you say ghosts? Yes, precisely what I said. Don't believe me, stick around the forest until midnight, see for yourself. Spirit catchers, really? The halfling stares at you, perhaps finding it hard to believe that you're serious. You haven't heard of us. What's more amazing than a ghostly little old lady who's just like try her ghostly pie? Spirit catchers, no, not the slightest spark of recognition. We're a team that goes wherever there's a chance of finding something extraordinary supernatural. Spirits are our line of work. Oh, these fools didn't stay home, went looking for oglins and trying to bring misfortune down on their heads. Well, they found what they were looking for, so why ain't they happy about it? I'll try to find your fellows. The halfling's eyes well up in tears of gratitude. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. 1,000 thanks to you. And if you find Marblehead, I'll mention you in my next book. And he's gone. Oh, no, he's just hanging up there. That's fine. Hey, they did have some loot on them. Interesting. Hey, Cloaks of Resistance. Say no to those. They also make good self-fodder later. Once you're fully past eating, Ivu. Get up here. Ivu. Get your butt up here. There we go. Okay, hold on.
Let me help.
Just get off and then remount the boar. Maybe it was bugged or something. Hoping that'll get it fixed. Knock the hanging corpse down. There we go. What was on it? Oh, a ruby. Old journal page 117. Day, I don't know what day it is, and that's the point of counting. Just another day of my torment, that's all. I can't take it anymore. I can't. The voices creep into my head. Their whispers are doing something to me. Maybe they never intended to come inside. They lied. They wanted me to come out. It's hard to breathe. I've tried leaving this place so many times, but the trail just led me back to my cabin. There's no way out. I know it. That beam under the ceiling terrifies me, but I can't look away. Okay. So we're definitely getting creepy shit in this DLC. Oh, those look like Crusaders.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, why did they disappear? Journal, page 11. We spent more than 2 months here. It's calm. It's a calm place, untamed, desolate, but calm. That is to say, it was calm when I first came here. As the days pass, I feel this ever-growing unease. And reason, I can't place my finger on it. It feels as if a caustic mist rolls over the grove, and drops of its poison make the leaves wither and the roots dry up. But it's a trick of the imagination. I should end my shift and get some rest. Drop by the tavern in Gudrun. After I've dealt with some troublemakers, I found unearthed graves yesterday. It must be the work of some local brats. I'll catch them yet. Oh, this is... So we're near the graveyard, then. This must have been the grave tent.
Here we go.
I hope we find that necromancer dude. I'm going to tear him apart. Hello?
Halt! Halt right there! Whoever you are, you ought to know this place is dangerous. Some of us are sick, and I don't know if it's contagious.
Who are you?
We're a scout squad. We were hired to find out how bad things were in the grove, and find out we did at the cost of ourselves.
He nods towards his squad mates.
We've been cursed with some kind of magical blight. We got nothing to treat, and our sick won't make it as far as the town. But we won't abandon them. If you don't help us, we're just done for. And who are you? I don't recall seeing your party in Gudrun.
I'm the commander of the 5th Crusade.
Well then, I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate already, but I'm not gonna lie. We need help.
What happened exactly?
One of our number went scouting into a network of old caves. Strange sounds were coming out of there, and we were checking everything around to make sure
to do everything we were hired to do. So back he came and he looked a bit shaken. He was talking about some sorcerer, corruption. And then suddenly he collapsed on the spot. We thought he'd sleep it off, but ever since he came back, the rest of the squad started to feel weak too. So it looks like he was right about the corruption. The sorcerer has hexed us with a sickness or something. We'll make sure that we all die here. What else do you know about this place? It's unclean. I wouldn't spend another night here if not for our mission. The squad leader spits upon the ground at his feet. The ghosts are rising up for the earth as soon as darkness falls upon the forest. Haven't seen them, but it's what my lads say. The sickness has clouded their minds, but for whatever reason, I believe them. There's also a swamp around here. There's something uncanny about it. I don't want to be a teller of scary tales, but you're better off keeping away from it. The locals say that the spirits living in there are happy to pull an absent-minded traveler into the bog and gnaw the bones clean, I suppose. How did you wind up here? For the money. We've been paid by the chief of Gadroon to do some scouting. What exactly do you think you need? Well, I can't bring the sickness to Gadroon, and our infected wouldn't make it far anyways. I'm just begging you to find some medicine to treat the scourge. I'll see what I can do to help. If you don't help us, no one will. I won't detain you any longer, but please, forget about us.
I can handle it.
All right. So we can't go any further up here until we find a cure for their illness. Oh. Oh. What happened?
Can't make the
here?
demons wait.
I finished here.
This is a
Is
place
there
of
more?
worship. You see the remnants of offerings, dried flowers, and herbs. The deity that was worshipped here must have been at least relatively benign. Sure. That doesn't actually tell me anything about it.
Beautiful.
Again, though, why did those spirits look like crusaders? It seems like there hasn't really been a crusader presence here at all. Empower metamagic rod up to 6th level. Nice.
Let's see what we can do.
What the? Oh.
To battle, my friend.
Son of a bitch. Lifeless Brawler. Oh, White Brawler. Lifeless Sneak. Okay, well, we need to deal with this because, which one is Lifeless Poet? Kill him. No buffs for you. There we go. And they get to go. And they spawn more of them on top of us. And they deal negative energy damage because of course they do. Thank you, Wenduog. And let me guess, sneak attack? Yeah, of course, sneak attack. That's above. Richelieu, take a 5-foot step. Just get away from them. Why do we fail every initiative check? Why? Oh, right. Corey is a standard action. She has to do that as a part of her movement. Go after the Lifeless Brawler.
Guide my hand.
Good damage, good damage. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to kill him. Snooze the ad. We're gonna have to get through this. Ow! Okay, game. Now you're just taking the piss out of me. Okay? Now you're just taking the piss. Make sure my sword's on. Go after the... You're over there. You're... What is this one? Also there. Fuck. Go after that one.
Damn you.
There we go. Vaporize him. Deal damage to him. Let me guess. They're coming for me. Big shot.
Press the attack!
There we go. And he's also coming out. Ow! Ulbrig, help. Yeah, now that I think about it, Ivu's also not going. Ivu didn't get a turn at all in that. What the fuck is going on with the pets? All right, go for the weak one.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think these are permanent ones. I think they wear off after a few seconds, so we shouldn't have
Here
to
we
worry
go.
too much about that.
The
All right.
goddess protects us.
Luckily, that seems to be the case. There we go. Channel energy. Everyone's topped off. And that's where we call it for today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Very much appreciate that you put up with the fact that my voice seems to be slowly fading over the last 4 hours. And for letting me make my bread earlier. Thank you very much. I will see you all on Sunday for our usual 6-hour stream, unless my voice does not recover, in which case we might have to figure out something else, but we will see. In the meantime, I hope you have a glorious rest of your day, and I'm just going to get going. I don't have time for a raid today. I will see you on Sunday, guys, and I'll keep you updated again on if I do any off schedule stuff or if I'm changing anything in the lead up to my vacation. Again, I will be leaving on the 21st, no stream on that day, and I'll be back on the 2nd. No stream on that day either because I am going to be arriving late. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.